Yo, what's up, guys? Oh, what's up, dudes? Holy. I don't know if y'all can tell, man, but my voice sounds so much better. Well, it kind of still sounds like shit, but holy. It's so much of a difference. Like, oh my god. There was no way I could have gone live, man, yesterday, and then I had to miss another day during the week. And I was so pissed because I hate not going live for y'all, but dude, I couldn't speak. I had no voice. It was like it was ass. It was ass. This fucking feet are cold. Hold on. Oh, dude. I took so much medicine, guys. So much medicine. And then I went and got this shit right here. No, I'm not sponsored by them. I'm just showing you. It's a throat spray. So I'm literally just like spraying, and it numbs my shit. And then last night, my sister, she's like, I have ibuprofen. She's like, I think your throat's swollen. And I was like, give me some. And I took some. And I took 3 of them. And she's like, how many did you take? And I was like, 3. She's like, those are 800 milligrams, you dumbass. And I was like, what's the problem? What do you mean? What's the big deal? She's like, you can't do that. I was like, I just did. Watch me. Anyways. Fucked up. Oh, Drake with the 5. A student triggered by my American Lives Matter shirt. Charlie Kirk. Glad to hear you're feeling better. I'm down to watch that, as long as it's less than 15 minutes. I like Charlie Kirk. I usually just watch the shorts. I don't really watch like full videos and shit like that. But let me actually say hey to everyone. Hold on. I haven't even done that yet. Fucking just rude. Tina, hello. Vince, Astro, Kat, Ryan. Noelani, I haven't seen you in so long. I hope everything's going well on your end. Personal life update. I recently graduated from emotional therapy and I'm doing better mentally these days. That is absolutely fantastic. I didn't do any of that stuff, but I'm doing a lot better mentally these days too, really. And it wasn't like any school. It wasn't like any doctor or anything like that. It was just my niece. My niece makes me a better person. Or at least I hope she does. I try to be. You guys seen. 6 minutes, yeah, we can give that a watch. We got a couple on here that are longer than 15 that we have to do because patrons can request longer than 15-minute videos. So yeah, that's absolutely fine. On top of that, donations take priority. So I may actually hit that. I may actually hit that up first because I don't think Terminated's here. And the other long video we have on the list is by American Brown Guy, and I don't think he's here either. And yeah, the super chats are gonna be delayed from the screen to the actual chat. So I hope that doesn't bother y'all. It bothers me, but I don't know what to do about it. So. Oh, and I spent the entire day at the beach. I checked out Virginia Beach today for the first time. That was fun. Just walked around the sand, Me and my niece got our feet in the water, picked up seashells, picked up rocks, drew her name in the sand, just did a whole bunch of stuff with her. We stopped and got some food, and then we went home. We were there for a couple of hours. We were trying to leave like early in the day, but we didn't get a chance to, so Virginia Beach is actually pretty nice. I enjoyed it a lot more than motherfucking Tybee Island down in Savannah, which is the last beach that I went to, I believe. I think. Yo, Silky Smooth, what's going on, man? Chad, what up? All Quiet on the Western Front is now my new favorite movie. I don't think I've ever seen it. Fuck. Alright, so, oh, by the way, guys, if y'all are in Discord, make sure you DM Elaine or at her in the Discord. She had another seizure and she's in the hospital. It completely slipped my... I've been so busy this past week, man. It completely slipped my mind to tell you guys that, because she probably didn't. So if you're in the Discord and you know who Elaine is, Navy girl, be sure to send her a DM and give her your condolences and be like, hey, I hope you're doing good and all this stuff. Either at her or DM her. I'm sure she would really appreciate it. Yeah, dog. We might actually go with that first, Drake, to be honest. And then Astro will do yours. Terminated ain't here yet. Terminated might be sleeping, to be honest. Ryan! What's up, dog? Sorry, I've been gone after you initially got banned. I just kind of sulked around and waited until your return. Oh no. Oh no. No, Alani. That's... That makes me happy and sad all at the same time. Like, to be honest. But hey, no, Alani. Follow me on Instagram, okay? Join the Discord, alright? I recommend everyone follow me on Instagram, join us on Discord. Patrons get priority and patrons can request longer videos. There's perks to the Discord for being a patron, but you also can join for free and request stuff that we can get to once we're done with the patron stuff and we're done with like the same day donation stuff. All right. And another part about that is you will know if something happens to the channel, Noelani. And you probably didn't follow me on Instagram, so you probably didn't know, because I did make a post like, hey guys, I'm gone. You can find me on Twitch, all right? And so not a lot of people saw that because I had like 68,000 subscribers on YouTube. I only had 3,000 followers on Instagram. So I could only tell like literally the smallest portion of people what had happened to my channel. So be sure to do that. If not for requests, just to stay in the loop, just in case something happens to this channel. Yeah, see, that's the best way to do it, man. Follow me on other places. I upload all of my streams to Rumble, except for these streams. These Saturday YouTube streams, they stay strictly on YouTube. All right, all of my Twitch streams, they go to Rumble. I upload. I don't really upload to Instagram. I just get on there and talk shit every now and again, really, for the most part. I haven't talked shit on Instagram in a while. And then, yeah, just you can find me on those places just to stay in the loop. No, I'm not done with Kick, man. It's just like the only thing we did there was movie nights. I don't know, man. Like, Kick's just not... It's not there yet. When it gets there, I'll do it. I'll do it fully. Like, but it's kind of hard, bro, because I put so much time and effort into Twitch starting all the way over on a different platform for streaming is very hard. It's very daunting and it's very tedious, and it takes the same, if not more, effort. And I may bring the movie nights back. I mean, if that's what you're asking. As far as like, you know, reaction streams on Kick, no. As far as like even just chatting streams on Kick, nah. But movie nights, I may bring those back, depending. I mean, it just really all depends on what we do. Ryan with the 5. Skeet with the M90 shotgun from Halo by Forgotten Weapons is wild. Some motherfucker actually built the damn thing. Bet. How long is it? I'm down. We're gonna have to do it anyways. It's a donation, so we need to go ahead and get started. Otherwise, I'm just gonna fucking sit here and talk and do nothing. Yo, this song's fire. Oh, this is one of those songs you can smash to right here. Hell yeah. All right. Let me get all my shit together, dudes. I'm so thirsty. I sound different. It's because I'm sick. Ugh. You're lucky you can hear my voice at all. Actually, I've spent like the last 48 hours like a fucking madman taking medicine and doing home remedies and fucking trying to get, like, dude, yesterday I couldn't speak. I just couldn't. I had no voice. Like, had I gone live, y'all would have been like, bro, why'd you even go live? This is like, get the fuck off, go to bed. That's exactly what y'all would have told me to do. So like, I just did not go live yesterday. Like, I could not speak. I'm having to get acclimated to living with a child. Like, I'm helping raise my niece now, you know? It's me and my sister. So like all of those little fucking cooties and shit and little fucking germs that these kids get from their classroom, they bring it home to me. And it fucked your boy up. So lost my voice fucking for a while there. It was like runny nose, headache, cold sweats. I was shivering. That only lasted a day. And then, but the whole voice box thing and the whole vocal cords and the throat shit, like it stayed, man. So for the time being, I have an uncharacteristically deep voice. I usually don't sound like this. And you can still hear it. Like my throat is working overtime at the moment, but that 800 milligram ibuprofen is working. And if you want to see my niece, she was actually in the last video, the last video I uploaded, the Nukes top 5, the top scary videos you can cry yourself to sleep to. She's all up and through that damn video. And I can feel myself changing. I'm using less profanity. I don't like it. She checks me on my language too. Theo, that's a bad word. I know, honey. I know. I'm not gonna say it. I promise. You don't say that, okay? Okay, I won't. And so, like, I'm having to, garlic powder and chicken soup can help with sickness. Bro, I've been trying everything, man. You should have seen me in that goddamn kitchen. I look like a fucking wizard. I look like a wizard. I was just... everything, bro. People in Discord were giving me ideas. People in Discord were giving me remedies, fucking recipes, all kinds of shit. I was taking everything, dude. Everything. I look like a fucking mage out of damn World of Warcraft with the damn... quick question for the $2 patron. Are you allowed to request longer stuff? Yes. Literally any tier you can request longer stuff. The $2 one, the $5 one, the $10 one. The $5 one, that's if you really like me. The $10 one, that's if you truly love me. And the $2 one is if you just want to support the channel, and that's all cool and everything. But yeah, you can. Have you tried gargling? Yes. Not only did I gargle the warm salt water drink, I drank the fucking salt water and the tea with honey, and then I boiled water and put tea. I put honey and salt in it, and I drank salt with honey, and then I drank just salt, and then I drank just honey, and then like you should have seen me, bro. It was just And Vince, the reason I had to make it that way, I had to make it to where only patrons could request videos longer than 15 minutes because I was just getting requests that were way too long. For the most part, I was getting 45-minute requests, and I was just like, dog, we can't do that. You got to be a patron for that, really. So, yeah, it did. It looked very gay, Candy. It did, like double fisting dicks. Episode of Brazzers. And Noelani, thank you so much for joining the Discord. Appreciate it. Yes. By the way, another perk of being in the Discord is if you don't get notifications here on YouTube and you don't get notifications on Twitch, you will guaranteed get a notification on Discord. Okay. We're gonna start with the with the donations first, if you don't mind, Astro. Do the donations first, and then we'll do yours. Terminator ain't here yet. American Bride Guy ain't here yet. I don't even think Dan knows we stream on YouTube. Dixie ain't here. Quook is not here. He may be here later. Random's not here. Fresh ain't here. Some of these people rarely ever make the YouTube stream, so I may be able to take some requests from chat. It just depends on how quickly we get through all of this stuff, and I can't really seem to stop fucking talking. Roth, what's going on, man? I didn't see it. Random, you're here. What's up, man? Just saw you. All right, student triggered by my American Lives Matter shirt, Charlie Kirk. I'm assuming this is a student here in the U.S. Oh my god. How dare you love your country, Charlie? How dare you be proud to be an American? You have triggered me. I have nothing better to do but let my pussy bleed all over this goddamn campus. Let me guess, it was on a college campus? 70% odds says it was probably on a college camp. Yeah, student. Yeah, it was. Let me see. Pull this up. I'm sorry if I cough periodically. Oh, fuck. Alright, let's take these. I love watching clips of people like Charlie Kirk and people like obviously Ben Shapiro and Candace Owens and all these people that go to college campuses, and these dumbass students, bro. It's just like they get embarrassed and they just get completely fucking roasted by them, and it's just like, you knew that Charlie Kirk was going to come to this campus. You had 24 hours to think of a question to ask him. You had 24 hours to think of something smart, and you still said something dumb. It's crazy. All right. Let's see. Student triggered. Ooh, I like this one. American lives matter. Out of all the things to be triggered by, this looks like a female. Out of all the things to be triggered by, you get triggered by a shirt. Pedophiles trigger me. Right? But y'all get triggered by like a piece of cloth. That's wild. Imagine being so mentally weak and fragile that you get triggered by a piece of cloth. Man, that's and that just goes to show you, bro. It goes to show you, man. Like, for some people, college is what it's cut out to be. But for a lot of people, it doesn't help them, bro. It doesn't. You fucking go to orientation a retard and you graduate a retard. It's just like, what did you actually learn? Nothing, man. Nothing. You learned nothing. The only thing you learned is how to be a spoiled little triggered bitch and scream every time something doesn't go your way. That's all I've noticed from college students in the past, I don't know, in the recent, I don't know, 10, 15 years. Really, that's all I've noticed from college kids. And they always want to talk about how they're so fucking inclusive and how they're so tolerant, yet they won't allow someone to go speak on their campus. Oh, what? I thought you were inclusive, bro. I thought freedom of speech mattered to you. I thought you were tolerant. Oh, that's right. It only applies to you. It doesn't apply to anybody else. I got you. Okay, got it. So really, what college is teaching you is it's just teaching you how to be a fucking pussy ass hypocrite. You can prove me wrong. I mean, like I said, college works for some people, you know, like fucking doctors and lawyers and shit like that. But for all of you fucking culinary art majors, like, is it really doing anything for you? I don't think so, man. I don't think so. You'll probably fucking suck at cooking anyways. And then y'all go out into public and show your ass, get embarrassed, then you want to cry. It's funny for us, but also embarrassing because this is the future of our nation. And it's just like, wow. Y'all are pretty pathetic. It's wild. All right. Sorry, I haven't had chat pulled up this entire time. My bad. Okay. Here we go. Are we turned up? Yeah, we are.
I noticed you're wearing an American Lives Matter shirt. What is your message to this audience right now by wearing that t-shirt?
If you have to ask that question, bro, you are wasting your money at college. You are wasting your money at college. What is the purpose of your shirt that says American Lives Matters? American Lives Matter. It's literally in the fucking writing. There is no underlying message here, girl. I'm already annoyed.
What is your intended message?
Well, I think that we should put Americans above foreigners.
Facts, we should. Every single time. All the goddamn time. No matter what. Period. Case closed. Don't give a fuck how you feel.
You know that the whole point of, you know, the movement, like, that came with Lives Matter was originally for Black Lives Matter?
Yes, I'm intentionally appropriating it. Yeah.
And are you trying to eliminate the movement Black Lives Matter? Are you trying to not bring attention?
No, Black Lives Matter eliminated themselves. Where the fuck have they been? I haven't seen them anywhere. Have you guys? Have y'all seen Black Lives Matter anywhere? Anywhere, bro. Have y'all seen them? I haven't. I haven't seen them anywhere. Ever since their organization got busted for spending millions and millions and millions of dollars of Donations that came from honest people, honest Americans to support their cause, which was stupid to fucking begin with. They spent it on cars, clothes, mansions, big ass fucking boats and shit. Yeah, ever since that happened, BLM has been very, 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 very eerily quiet for some fucking reason. No one did away with BLM. BLM did away with themselves because they were a garbage organization from the jump. And then they got exposed, and then we're like, "Oh, show's over. That's it. You know, we did all we did all we could do. No one's gonna take us seriously anymore." I don't know why anyone took y'all seriously to begin with, but
to it.
I mean, well, BLM is not exactly a movement that I would be associated with,
No.
but I believe all lives matter. American lives matter. If you're a Black American, Hispanic American, I don't care.
So,
all Americans' lives matter.
Would you take the time to recognize a group of people who have been marginalized historically and who are now asking for the same rights, the same privileges as white people in the society by wearing
what group of people doesn't have the same? Charlie's gonna say it. Fuck.
What rights do white people have that blacks don't?
Exactly.
So the issue is,
please.
It's not.
No. Answer the question. You're deviating. You're deviating. This one wasn't ready.
Necessarily written in the law.
Oh, so it's like hidden.
Yeah.
That's the whole point. That's how marginalizing works.
Oh, so it's kind of like
I see.
it's like a ghost. You see it one day and you don't. And
because you, as a white privileged person with money, have never
so
seen it, doesn't mean it doesn't
What privilege
exist.
do I, as a white person, have that a black person doesn't? What can a white person do in America that a black person cannot do? Be specific. Name one thing.
Very specific. Do
So
it.
there are so many issues in our society.
Name one thing.
Name
No,
one.
I gotta drill you in. Name one thing a white person can do.
Because I can tell you right now, affirmative action. That pretty much fucks the white person, doesn't it? Doesn't it? It does. Affirmative action pretty much fucks white people. It does. Hey, we got this kid of color over here. Let's just give him a scholarship. Oh, but this white kid actually has the grades and the prerequisites and all that stuff. Yeah, but fuck all that. We're just gonna give it to this person because, you know, it'll make us feel good because we give it to this person. You see what I'm saying? So like that's never happened the other way around. So please, girl, please, you're losing your uphill battle and you're just losing so bad.
Do that a black person cannot do.
So the issue is racism, okay? You can technically do it, but your life may be put at risk if you find yourself in certain areas where you might not be accepted by your race, and then your life might be in danger.
Okay, what is racism?
There's
Can you
job
define to me what
opportunities.
racism is?
Racism, well, I don't have the exact description as it is seen.
Then shut the fuck up and go away. You have no idea what you're talking about. You approached Charlie Kirk to debate him with feelings and opinions. That's not how you debate. You debate with facts and statistics. Get the fuck out.
In like AP style or like Wikipedia.
Can you just talk on the mic,
But-
please? I'm sorry, yeah.
Sorry. Racism is the lack of opportunities because of a race, the kind of like putting a person to a side.
So can you name a single example
discriminating
in the
them?
last 20 years where blacks were discriminated en masse, where they've been put aside? Can you give me a specific example?
You can simply talk about police brutality and
Okay, so wait.
mass incarceration.
What percent?
If you want to talk about that, then let's talk about how 14% of the American population is black, yet they account for 50% of the crime. But no one ever wants to talk about that statistic. Ever, bro. Ever. They're just like, you know what? You're just a bigot. Okay.
Simply talk about police brutality and
Okay, so wait.
mass incarceration.
What percentage of murders do black Americans commit in America?
So there you have a point of there is over-policing in black communities,
Wait, no,
specifically
murders.
lower income communities.
Wait, blacks commit murders because of police?
Oh, so only black people live in low-income communities? Is that what you're saying? Wow, that's highly racist of you, girl. White people live in low-income communities. Asian people live in low-income communities. This is the melting pot of the fucking world. That's what America is. You're gonna see a whole bunch of different fucking colors in low income communities, bruh. Like you just are. So, Jeff, what up, dog?
I'm not talking about murders of police.
You're twisting my words.
So why do
and
blacks
you know that.
Because your words are stupid. Don't make any sense. It's not hard to twist.
commit so many murders?
They don't.
So they're 13% of the population, and they do 55% of the murders in America.
So
Huzzah! They never want to talk about this, bro. And when you bring it up, they don't know what to say. Let's see what she does.
Why?
you're not even looking at the background of it. There is over-policing in lower-income communities.
Okay.
There's under-policing in lower-income communities.
Because y'all defunded them.
Number two, you're trying to say that
So when you defund the police, you have lackluster policing. And when you have lackluster policing, you have lackluster situations that happen and bad things happen, you know? It's kind of like, you know, it's kind of like you give, instead of, you know, paying that one player $20 million to play for your baseball or your football team, instead you cheap out and you go for, you know, a kind of shittier player and only give him $20,000. Yeah, you're saving a whole bunch of money, but guess what that player is going to do? Fucking nothing. He's going to cause you to lose, man. He sucks. He's terrible. He's not going to be good for the team. It's literally the same thing, hand in hand. It's just like, so you want good policing, but you don't want policing at the same time. You can't have both. It just doesn't make sense.
Policing, even if that existed, which it doesn't, leads to the fact that 13% of the U.S. population accounts for 55% of the murders?
There is a target on people of color's backs, okay? So when a white...
Really? I don't... Actually, hold on. No, that's a stain. That might be like tomato juice or something. I don't see one. I don't know what the fuck you're talking about. I don't know.
person sees a person of color...
Prove it.
There is studies, there is research.
No,
about
give me one example. Give me one piece of evidence that there's a target on black people's back. In fact, I will submit to you there's the opposite. Black students can get into this college with lower test scores than white students. It's called affirmative action.
So now white people are the people who are struggling?
No. But
are they the marginalized ones?
I will go back to this, though. Can you name a specific example of what a black person cannot do that a white person can do?
It's almost like the feminist argument. Like, name one right that I have as a man that you don't have as a woman. Do it, man. Name one. It's the same argument. And they never have any answers.
And be, again, specific. Anything.
I'm talking about,
You're not talking about anything.
Racism as a whole is not written in the law because that's not allowed anymore. But it still exists.
Then give me an example.
I just told you.
You said police brutality is your example. Why do you think blacks encounter police so much? They commit more crimes.
There is
and not just like a little bit more
policing.
No, there's under policing. And how could you say such a thing? We have defunded the police in Philadelphia, New York, Chicago, largely defunded it. We saw crime rates go up.
I also want you to take in mind.
Also, let's not forget all of the businesses and all of the establishments in these places where the police was defunded. Guess what these establishments and these businesses did? They left. And when they left, guess what dumbass little bitches like you said? Oh, you're racist. Taking away these stores and these things that people need from communities of color. Well, you know what? You defunded the police and now they're getting robbed more. Crime is rising. Theft is rising. Bruh, people can't even go in to do their fucking groceries without getting their car or their groceries stolen. So guess what? Naturally, these establishments and these businesses are going to leave. But y'all don't want to talk about that either. Y'all don't want to acknowledge that either. Okay, that's good.
That when a whole group is their opportunities to succeed economically. Let's say they don't get that higher paying job because they chose a white person instead of a black person. That makes
Show me an example of where that happened recently.
That makes an entire community more prone to being lower income, and then that is lower income communities are directly related to like more crime activity.
But let me ask you a question. What percentage of young blacks have both a mom and a dad raising them?
Very, very low.
I cannot think of a percentage right now.
Very, very low, because they took the I think there's a term for this, and it's called the atomic family or some shit, the fallout I don't know. It's like mom and dad is always in the household, and they took that away. They took that away, especially from the black communities, especially from the communities of color. They took that away, man. They basically just said, hey, ladies, we'll give you government assistance. Oh, and on top of that, we're going to throw in fucking child support. And so guess what these ladies do? They drop the fucking father, leave the fucking father. There's no incentive to even have the fucking father in the goddamn household to begin with, right? And then boom, there you go. A whole generation growing up fucking fatherless, being raised by single girl boss mothers that don't know what the fuck they're doing. And then their child goes out there, does some stupid shit, gets shot, and then we all have to feel bad. We all have to feel bad because you couldn't close your goddamn legs, or because you couldn't respect the sanctity of fucking marriage, or because, you know, you couldn't do right by your child and make sure that both parents stayed in the household. All right. But y'all don't want to talk about that either. Okay, got it. The nuclear family, that's what it's called.
25%. So only 1 out of 4 blacks in America have a mom and a dad around. Do you think that is a bigger issue to address than racism? Do you think more dads is a better solution, or tackling racism, which you say you can't even see in our laws?
How could dads be connected directly? Like,
oh my god, dude, how do you not know this, man? A father figure, a role model, someone to teach you how to be a man, someone to teach you how to wipe your ass, someone to teach you how to throw a baseball or a football, someone to teach you how to fight, someone to teach you what to do when you get bullied, someone to teach you that when life shits on you, you just get right the fuck back up and you keep goddamn going. You don't blame it on the government, you don't blame it on your mayor, you don't blame it on the police. You make your own decisions, and you were responsible for your own decisions. That's what dads do, man. Did you have one, girl? Cause like, holy, he didn't teach you anything.
Dads are very connected.
And what about, okay.
When you have a dad around, you're less likely to be violent as a male, less likely to go to prison.
So explain to me why all the fathers are leaving.
Exactly. Why are they leaving?
Question for you.
Because black women married the government and divorced the men that they were once with.
Literally just said it. Ladies, we will take care of you monetarily. And guess what? On top of that, you can get child support. Oh, and guess what? If he doesn't want to give you child support, we're just going to send him to jail. Just enabling the same fucking dumbass hamster wheel that y'all have been in for ages now. Ages now. Man, and look, just go ahead, pull up the statistics. This conversation ain't have to fucking happen, man. You can just pull up numbers, really. So yeah.
Talk about white people right now.
I'm sorry, I'm a realist, not a racist. Secondly, see, you can come up to the mic and call me a racist to my face, or are you an intellectual coward and want to shout it from 30 feet away?
Damn, get shit on. No one wants to say this shit out loud, bro. Like, that's what it is. That is the reality. And it doesn't matter if the reality makes you feel bad. And it doesn't matter if the reality makes your feelings hurt. It doesn't matter if it makes you cry. It is the reality. That is what it is. Man, me and Charlie just echoed the same fucking shit. Dude, like, life taught me this, man. Noticing things, being cognizant of my environment taught me these things. Traveling also taught me these things. Going to different places actually taught me these things. Talking to different people taught me these things. Seeing different countries taught me these things. And just, I don't know, man, you just listening to people speak, listening to facts, and just coming from a place of, and coming from objective fact and statistics, man. I just like, you really do make yourself look like a fucking moron when you argue with feelings and opinions. That's not the way it works. And that's never going to be the way it works. And if you think that's the way it works, then you're just going to lose every single debate that you ever get in with anyone in your life forever. And guess what you're going to do when you lose that argument? Well, you're racist. Well, you're a bigot. Well, you're just a piece of shit. Okay, well, that still doesn't make me wrong. I will gladly be a racist, bigoted, correct piece of shit. You're wrong. We're right. That's just the way it goes. And if that triggers you, then that's just too goddamn bad, man. It is. It really is. It's too bad. Tough titties. It was a good video. It was a good conversation. From Charlie's end, anyways. It was nothing but verbal diarrhea from her end. I don't know what to tell you, DeRozier. Sorry. Let me check. I'll check for you. We'll see. Oh, it's not my end either. There's probably like a little fucking evil Wi-Fi demon in your room that's playing fuck games with you, because it's not me either. So, I don't know. Weird shit, bruh. What was the next one that we were supposed to do? That was also a donation. Skeet with the M90 shot. These are usually long. If this is longer than 15 minutes, we'll have to stop it before the 15-minute mark, unless you're a patron. Forgotten Weapons. We've seen videos from this before. I think the last video we saw from Forgotten Weapons, this dude was actually dressed up in full Halo attire, like Master Chief, everything, and he was shooting I forget the name of the shotgun, but the Dragon's Breath. That's what he was shooting. He was shooting the Dragon's Breath, and I think we saw another one where he was shooting the actual rocket launcher from Halo. They actually built it. And then they actually built a Warthog from Halo, I believe, as well. Yeah. All right, let me see. M90 shotgun. All right, Forgotten Weapons. I'm just gonna type in some trigger words here. M90 Halo Forgotten Weapons. Okay, got it. Let's M90 Halo Forgotten Weapons. Don't fuck me, YouTube. Like, come on, don't be a bitch. Ooh, right here. Perfect. Thanks. Is this it? The Skeet with the M90 shotgun from Halo. What could go wrong? Yeah, this. We watched this. Master Chief shoots a real Halo M90 shotgun. I don't know what was more impressive, the shotgun or the Halo suit. That shit was fire. It was so good. I have to do this. My voice is waning. Hold on. Ooh, that's so much better. You guys see can you guys hear the difference whenever I spray that shit? I hear the difference. Ashley, hi. Tennessee, what's up? Drake, have a fantastic evening. I appreciate the donation. Appreciate the request. I don't know what the fuck that was. Let's check what that is. Because, you know, no longer have access to a second monitor. Fuck me, right? Noah Lopez, I appreciate the sub, man. Gonna have to get a whole goddamn new PC just for a second monitor, or I'm just gonna have to figure out a way to replace that HDMI port that's busted some way somehow. Well, I know why it's busted. My house got struck by lightning a couple of months ago, and it fried everything except for the important shit, but it did fry one of my monitors, and I think it fucked up that USB port, and I think it fucked up one of the ports on my it fucked up one of the ports on my power strip. My yeah. All right. Okay, so
when I learned about Mind Bloom,
I don't care. All right. Okay. Actually, I want to say the last video we watched by Forgotten Weapons was actually a video where he covered... Oh, I forgot what conflict it was. It was either World War I or World War II, and he was like on site too, like on an island. And it was Marines versus Japanese. I can't remember the exact thing. But it actually wasn't even about weapons either. It was just like a history lesson type of thing. Maybe that could have been one of the last ones we watched by Forgotten Weapons. I could be wrong. I've actually never been skeet shooting before, dudes. Not because I didn't want to. It's just because like I never had the opportunity. And I've never woken up one day and was like, let's go skeet shooting. Skeet shooting is one of those things where like I have to be invited for me to do it. I kind of just like don't want to go out of my way to do it by myself. Like I have to be invited. Like, yo, you want to go shoot some shit? Sure. Okay. Terminator, what's up? No, what's going on, man? And yeah, we've been back here for a minute. I'm using like an older channel that I'd never used before. This channel was only used for gaming. Like, I don't know, damn near 10 years ago. This channel was actually made back in 2012, and I was using it for gaming. And then I stopped using this channel to create the ex-military criminal channel. And then when I lost that, I just came back to this one because this channel wasn't associated with the other channel, which is why it's still here. So I was like, fuck it. I still got it. Still got access to it. Might as well start posting some shit on there. But Noah, we stream on Twitch every single day, dog. The past couple days, it's been kind of on and off because I've been sick. But we stream every day on Twitch. And I got to do this again, bro. Fuck. The flavor fucking sucks, but oh my god, it's so helpful. You don't want to know what I'd do to be an actual Spartan from Halo. I'm pretty sure if it was in there, you'd break into Fort Knox just to get it. Like, okay, here we go. Skeet with the M90 shotgun from Halo. What could go wrong? Nothing really. It's just skeet shooting, right? I mean, maybe a weapons malfunction.
Hey guys, thanks for tuning in to another video on ForgottenWeapons.com. I'm Ian McCollum, and this is a weapon that hasn't been forgotten at all, but it also won't be made for 600 years because this is the M90 Cause out of Halo. Now, I'm not going to have it that much longer, and I want to do like some fun stuff with it. So what's the most inappropriate thing I could do with a video game combat shotgun like this?
I could think of 1,000,001 things, but you're not as diabolical as me, so we're skeet shooting.
Shoot at some clay pigeons. So that's what we're going to do today. So
most of you guys know what I would recommend shooting at, but I think YouTube terms of service won't let me say that out loud. Yeah, Rollin, I don't take that seriously, bro. That's not real. Don't take that seriously, man. That's just like a kid saying that he wants cereal, but he really doesn't want cereal. He's just saying a whole bunch of stupid dumb shit because he's just in a mood, right? It's not real. It's nothing to take serious. It's like a child throwing a tantrum. They want something, they say something. That's all it is. You take that with a grain of salt. That's not real. At least I don't take it seriously, so it's not real to me. So I definitely wouldn't let it be real to you.
Let's load it up here. I do not have the reloading speed of Master Chief.
None of us do. It's okay.
Nor do I have hordes of aliens to shoot at with it, but we do have some thrown clay pigeons. All right, Jordan, if you would, pull. Oh, yeah. First shot and a hit. Ooh.
Those sights must be very good.
Yes. Yes, they are. Hit me. Nope.
Oh, no.
This has a really long, heavy trigger pull to it. All right, 3 for 4. Got one more round. What do you got for me? All right, now I suspect Jordan's not throwing these quite as far as like a proper mechanized trap and skeet range would, but I'm pretty surprised at 4 out of 5. That's pretty awesome.
That was pretty good.
All right.
4 out of 5.
First one, hit me.
And what? That's your first time shooting it?
Crap.
Yeah, dude, the shitty part, man, is like, if you miss, you miss. You can't, like...
All right, let's go.
That's it. Good luck rechambering, and... Yeah, see? That's so hard.
That's not great.
Yeah, it's so hard. It's so difficult. Is it cool? Hell yeah.
Crap! I even missed that one.
Yeah, see?
Nope. Nope. Trigger pull's too heavy. One more.
Yo, who's throwing these things? He
I got that one.
That was
I
nice.
think it was off frame, though.
Like, no, it wasn't. I saw it. Literally, who's throwing these things? Are these things hard to throw? Usually I thought there was a machine that, like, just fucking shot these things out, but I guess they don't have that.
All right, I got to be able to redeem myself here. I mean, just because I've, like, never done this in my life. Othnius has no idea what he's missing out on here. All right. Give me another one. Jesus. All right.
That one was on me.
Yeah, well, I still should
Bruh, 4 of them have been on you, to be completely honest, man.
have hit it.
Yeah, that's like the worst part of skeet shooting with this thing. If you miss, that's it. The odds of you reloading, rechambering, and then popping off and hitting it again before it hits the ground, so slim.
I should probably focus on something other than just staring at the thrown clay. There we go.
There we go.
I got one. Woo, one. Hold on. Okay.
I think I've never been skeet shooting before, but I think that his mistake that he's making is he's watching the guy throw the disc and then he's acquiring his aim. No, bro, just stay right here, throw it, and then wherever it goes, you move. But like all this fucking that I don't think that's helping you. I think that's hurting you actually.
Almost close, but close doesn't count. My horrific rate of not hitting here probably has something to do with the sights on this guy, which are apparently great for the flood and not so great for trap and skeet. They are, in fact, too low to actually get your face comfortably down or physically down on the stock at all. But that's how they're rendered in Halos, so that's how this gun was built. But come on, I can do better. I want to try another round of this.
Yeah, you let it fall into your sight. You don't sit here and just like watch it. Okay, throw it. Okay, yeah. You let it cross your path, and then you know. But the guy throwing the discs, you suck, man. Really, you're not helping. You're not helping. What's his name? Clay? No, I can't remember his name. You're not helping him. The guy throwing this stuff sucks.
I think I know what the issue is.
The issue is that I am not hitting.
The issue is there's no hippos on the ammo.
That's probably it. It's not the appropriate, correct ammunition.
That's a mod.
All right.
You don't have that. Yeah, you haven't downloaded the update.
I got that one. You all saw it. I got that one. All right. And I made up for it by missing that one twice. Let's go.
It's okay, bro. I feel like for...
Low. I thought I could
It's okay.
intercept it on the way down.
I feel like...
UNSC is paying for the ammo.
Oh, good. Yeah.
I feel like for skeet shooting, this is probably the worst thing to use.
All right, bring it on.
Now, for home defense, you can get away with this.
No idea where that one went.
For self-defense,
Yes.
you can get away with this.
All right.
To a degree.
How many more could...
Go fast, you can
For
hit
skeet
the
shooting?
small ones.
Maybe? All right.
I feel like you couldn't have chosen a worse weapon. That was good.
Okay, now we're getting somewhere.
That was flush.
How many of these do I need to hit before we have enough we can just splice them together and make me look great?
Two more.
Nope. Low. All right, I got one more round. I can do this. I can do 3 out of 5. Let's go.
Oh, that was...
Got it, though? Woo! 3 out of 5.
I mean, is it really hard to throw those things, bro? Like, have you never thrown a frisbee?
Oh!
That was good. That one broke
My
apart.
last round.
Crisp.
Ah!
Bam.
I was so close. So close to being able to go 4 for 4. But I at least got 3 in a row. That's not bad.
I think the best one was at the very beginning where he hit 4 out of 5. That was like the best, that was the best round.
Seriously cool shotgun that I am putting in seriously the worst possible place to use it.
Yes. Yeah. For skeet shooting.
This is a very cool shotgun. This is, of course, a
It is cool.
prototype. This is not a production line thing. This was a one-off.
Yeah.
And that's why the trigger pull is not
Very heavy.
great,
Yeah.
shall we say. The trigger pull, and we have a separate video. If I haven't published it yet, I will be, on showing you exactly how
Not only is it slow, it has a heavy... oof.
the trigger mechanism works in here, but there's a lot of mechanical connections and friction involved in taking the trigger that originally would have been up here and moving it down there. So not the greatest thing for shooting clays between the really heavy trigger, the massively front heavy gun, and the lack of a bead sight that you can get your eye on, and yet still remarkably fun. I think that just goes to show that shooting clays is actually a really fun pastime, and it's something that I ought to do more of. Hopefully you guys enjoyed the video. It's just a fun opportunity out at the range. Thanks for watching.
Very fun, very cool. However, that gun is not meant for real life. Unfortunately. It's just not. It came out of a video game, which, I mean, hey, dude, I'm not complaining. I think it's fucking fantastic someone actually made that shit. We should get more weapons from video games. Especially... Man, if someone actually made the Needler, holy shit, that would be amazing. That would be so cool. I'd want to shoot that. Sadly, I don't think we have the technology to make the Needler. Really. I don't think that technology is going to exist for another 100 years, really. That Needler's something crazy. At least in the beginning Halo. I know that when I played with the Needler in, like, I think Halo 5, that thing was ass. It was trash. I was like, what did they nerf this thing? Like, what happened? What did they do? I don't know. August, what up, man? I'm sure the Chinese have the technology. They're not going to give it up. This is the thing. They might have the technology, but we have the skill to make it, I guess. So I guess it's never getting made. They'll never give up the technology, and we'll never give up the production. So there it is. Halo 5 was horrible all the way around. I agree. Yeah, I didn't like it. I didn't like it, not even the slightest. I was like, I can't believe I pre-ordered this shit. Like, oh, man. But hey, that's what happens. What was it? Halo 5 was 343 Industries. That's what happens. You take apart and rip apart and gut an amazing crew known as Bungie. And you give the IP to somebody else that really doesn't know what the fuck they're doing. And they're not the ones that originally made it. They don't know the ins and the outs and the intricate things that goes into Halo. Halo 5 seemed like a Battlefield game with Halo wallpaper. Kind of. Really. Ashley, hi. Jesus Christ. You're on one today, huh? How are the goats? By the way, guys, Ashley has goats, and the goats just had babies. So, Ashley's a new mom to some baby goats. Let's see. I think that was it for the donations, right? It was just 2, right? Okay. Now we can get to all right, Terminated, you're here. All right, so we're going to do Astros cuz obviously Astro is my moderator. And him and Elaine do a lot for the channel. A lot of stuff behind the scenes that you guys don't see and don't know. So it's only naturally it's only fair we get to their requests first thing, and then Terminated we'll get to yours. And then let me check my this video is by Jamari. My cat's pregnant, I think, so I expect kitten pictures soon. What? Your cat's pregnant, but you expect pictures from who? You're the one that's supposed to be providing the pictures. Give me a second, dudes. I gotta pour this out. This is actually filling up a lot faster than what I thought. Fuck, dude, I emptied this, right? Hold on. Ugh. Yeah, Tennessee, I am. And I I don't really need a new one. I just need to clean it. Okay. My my niece my niece walked up to me the other day and she looked at me. She was like, and then she grabbed me by the mouth. She grabbed my lip and she like pulled it. She's like, Theo, you have poop in your mouth. And I was like, no, Nelly, that's not that's not she thought it was shit. She's like, gross, Theo, you have poop in your mouth. I was like, no, that's not. Don't even worry about it, bro. I don't even have time to explain it to you. I'm not gonna explain it to you. You don't even need to. Whatever, dude. Good lord. I still never use mine. I still use old trusty tea bottles, bro. No, man, no. Because look at this. Look at this. Do you see this? What does this look like to you from far away? Does this look like tobacco? Or does this look like a little bit of Coke left inside of a Coke bottle? Huh? Absolutely not. Do you know how many times I have opened a Coke bottle thinking that it was a drink because it looked like Coke? Because look at it, doesn't it? Right? And it wasn't Coke? Hell no, man. And on top of that, too many times I forget to put the cap back on, and then I knock it over and I spill it. With a mud jug is spill proof, man. It just is. Like, obviously I just dumped it, but there's still like some lingering stuff in there, bruh. There's still a little bit in there. Nothing, man. Nicotine pouches. I tried Zyn. It didn't work for me. I ended up going through like the whole can in like 3 hours. It didn't work for me at all. And I ended up like, and with Zyn, the pouches are so small that one pouch wasn't enough. I had to put like 5 in there. And I was like, and on top of that, sometimes it's just as, if not more expensive than the can of tobacco that I already purchased. So tried Zyn. Pouches I don't like. Pouches I don't like, man, because I go through them way too quickly. And on top of that, it doesn't last nearly as long. Like, I'll have pouches in for about like 25 minutes, and then it's gone. That's it. It's just a soggy little fucking tea bag sitting in my damn lip. Whereas in this lasts anywhere from, well, as long as I make it last, really. Yeah, terminate like 3 hours, bro. Like Zyn, I don't do that anymore. I went through it so fast. I can't, man. I was buying Zyn. I was buying Zyn like buying like one every, like, I want to say every day, really every day. Whereas in this, I can just buy this once and it'll last me, I don't know. It really depends, man. It really depends. So like, for instance, if I'm playing video games, I can put in a dip and then I can game for like, I don't know, an hour and a half and the dip still be good, right? Because either I forget about it, or it's just I don't worry about it, or it's good, or I don't spit all that much. And there's some times where like I just don't have to spit. And it works that way, right? Now, in the case that like I'm watching a movie, or I sit down to watch them, like if I go to a theater, bro, like a movie theater, it's so weird the way this happens. If I go to a movie theater with tobacco, I will blow through an entire can of tobacco in one movie. So like when I went to go see Avengers Endgame, I went through an entire can of this in that movie. Avengers Endgame was what, like 3 hours, I think, and some change, quite possibly, around 255, something like that. I went through an entire can of tobacco in just one sitting of Avengers Endgame. And yeah. Like when I go to a theater, bro, I just like I don't know, man. I be chain dipping, dude. Like people be fucking chain smoking, I be chain dipping that shit. But if I'm just at the house just chilling, it lasts a whole lot longer. I don't know what it is. I don't know why I behave that way. God. The goats are fine except one. Aw, did he die or did he come out weird with like half a leg? Beto, what up, man? I smoked half a cart while watching the new Top Gun, so you know what I'm talking about. Man, when I sit down to watch movies or I sit down to like binge watch a TV series or something, oh dog, my tobacco intake skyrockets. It skyrockets, dude. And especially with weed too. Ugh. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I can't like those vape carts. Well, not vape carts. Those THC carts that like have like the THC oil that like gets you fucking higher than giraffe pussy. Like those things. I can't have those things, man. Because those things are so good, man, and they get you so baked that I would just be like this all day. And that right there killed my tolerance. It killed my tolerance for normal marijuana when I was smoking those dab pens. It completely destroyed my tolerance for just regular marijuana. And I was like, fuck, bro, like I can't even get high anymore. I so like I basically had to quit for like a fucking month just for my tolerance to go back down so I could enjoy actual just normal flower weed or whatever. What the fuck were we doing? Hold on. Yeah, this one, Jamari. I think the last video we watched by Jamari was a video about Drake, about how he's still making the same music over and over again. And he hasn't really evolved as an artist. And he's still the same rapper today that he was, I don't know, back in 2011. I think that's the last video we watched by Jamari. Sometimes I'll catch a video or two by Jamari on my own time, depending on the topic. I don't watch everything. Kind of like how you guys don't watch every single YouTube video I post. It just depends on what I upload. She somehow got worse. Who? Who got worse? Oh, Lord, this one. Okay, we're here now. All right, so I was actually gonna... Jesus. I was gonna save this for an actual stream where we actually went on to Google and we read everything, we broke everything down, we analyzed everything, we read all the reports, we read all the articles, and we were gonna talk about it in like I don't want to say like a full stream, but I was literally gonna dedicate like a whole hour of a stream to do this, and I never got around to it. One, because I forgot, and then two, I got fucking sick. I got fucking sidelined for like a day and a half. But we're here now. Esta puta fea. Wonder if YouTube knows Spanish. Fucking this one. Fucking this one. Tracy, hi. How are you? I actually was in Nick's stream and I saw you. I was gonna say hey to you, and I was gonna say hey to Nick, but I had to go live. I was like, hopefully he's still live when I'm done, and I'll go back in there and say what's up. Nick usually be streaming for like, I don't know, 37 hours, so. Drake is in his 40s, right? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. I never really inquired about his age. But yeah, maybe, I think. If he's not in his 40s, then he's somewhere around the same age as me. Maybe. Tired, been cutting grass and weed eating. Yeah, that'll do it to you too. And in that Georgia heat, ooh, bet you sweating. I've been telling Uncle Sam for 5 months. Let me hold 5 bands. He ain't got back to me. Hey, if you want free money, move to Columbus, Georgia. Move to Columbus, Georgia. Real shit, no lie. This is not a hoax. This is not a joke. I'm not pulling your leg. I'm not lying to you. I'm not bullshitting you. This is real. My hometown of Columbus, Georgia is paying people $7,500 just to move there and or live there. They are. Why? I don't know. For what purpose? I don't know. A family member explained it to me loosely, and it still didn't make any sense. I think that the city got a whole bunch of money, and they were supposed to use that money for the city, but the money ended up never getting used for the city. And so now I guess government bailout or something like that. I don't know. Columbus, Georgia, you want $7,500? There you go. There you go. That's it. But let me tell you, Columbus fucking sucks, bro. Columbus sucks. And if it wasn't for Fort Benning being literally right next door to Columbus, Columbus would be a dead town. It really would. That's how shitty it is. I hate that place. I think it's absolutely trash. I grew up there. But yeah, that's exactly what they're doing. Google it. Google it. Someone tagged me on Instagram about it too, and I was like, bro, this ain't real. No, there's no way. What do you mean? But yeah, Columbus sucks, man. People are leaving. People are just fucking fuck this shit. Going out to the woods, going out to Harris County, going out to Upatoy, going out to Talbot County, going out to Casita, going out to the middle of nowhere. Fuck this place. And yeah, that I'm never going back there, but very true. Love going to see the guys in uniform there though. I know you do, Tracy. Most of the ladies do. For the most part. That's you're gonna see a lot of uniforms right there in Columbus. A lot of basic trainees, a lot of Army Rangers, a lot of airborne infantry, a lot of that stuff.
Simply press.
Good for the ladies, right? All you boot chasers. Not good for motherfuckers like me that are just trying to, enjoy a calm, chill day, and here come these rambunctious fucking drunk jackasses. I can't talk too much shit, though, because I used to be that same rambunctious drunk jackass, but still. I have an old McDonald's uniform. Does that count? Nah, bro. It does not. It does not. In my hometown, there's more than just these 3 types of women. But you have your cleat chasers, girls that be chasing athletes, and then you have your boot chasers, the girls that be chasing the army dudes, and then you have your badge bunnies, the ones that be chasing the popo. Those are the ones in my hometown. Square toe and roper toe for the win. I don't even know what roper toe is. I got boots sitting right there. I don't know what kind of fucking toe they are, but I love steel toe. I mean, if that means anything. Take this back out. I gotta spray this again. All right, we're gonna start this, bro. She somehow got worse, and I know a little bit about this. I'll give my thoughts periodically. I think it's fucking stupid to begin with. Absolutely moronic that you can be a cheating slut and get paid for being a cheating slut. I thought that I thought that was only for strippers and porn stars, but apparently you can just be a regular, normal, fucking average looking girl. Cheat on your husband, be the biggest skank possible, and get paid for it. This world is lost. This world is lost. That's it. It's gone, man. It's over.
Story came out and absolutely broke the internet, where this police officer named Megan Hall was fired from her position.
By the way, we covered this many months ago on the Angry Cops channel. I think it was Angry Cops or Donut Operator. I can't remember which one it was. I had known about this, and it just happened. It just, it came and went, right? No pun intended. But now we got this shit. Oh, man.
Position after it came out that she was smashing multiple guys on the police squad. There were many stories and videos that went viral online. Of course, the memes were in the thousands, and posts making jokes about her husband, and their life went viral on any social media you can imagine. In general, she got absolutely cooked by the internet for months. And in the last update we had in this situation, she went on a news segment to announce that she would be filing a federal lawsuit against the city of La Vergne.
What happened to me during my employment at La Vergne Police Department, it should never happen to anyone. They isolated me, they shunned me, they accused me, and they blamed me for becoming a victim.
Now,
that's what we do to whores, officer. This isn't a new concept. Yes, we will shame you. Yes, we will talk shit about you. Yes, we will expose you. Hey, stay away from that one girl over there, man. She's been ran through, bro. She's been banged more than a goddamn Salvation drum. All right, stay away from that one. That's what happens. And this is news to you now, and now you want to get paid for it, and now you want to play the victim. You weren't a victim when you were getting fucking double teamed. I know that for sure.
Last time, this was the initial reaction to this information going viral.
Doing something while you're at work, I mean, for everybody else who goes to work, we're held to that same standard.
Jerry Howell says he was in disbelief when first reading the report.
I mean, yeah.
Because I saw a story. One time of a male police officer that pulled over a female driver. And you know where this is going. The officer basically exchanged sexual favors to not give her a ticket, and he got caught on dash cam, and he quite literally got caught with his pants down. Guess what happened to this male officer? He got fired. He got ridiculed. He got shunned. People talk shit about him for months. What did he do? Nothing. He took it on the chin. I fucked up. I let down the force, I let down my family, I let down my people, and now I gotta deal with the consequences. Why the fuck do females not have to adhere to the same kinds of consequences that males do when it comes to this kind of stuff? man. And again, y'all always want to talk about equality. Where is the equality in any of this? Just doesn't make sense, man.
Yeah, they're on company time, they're using that taxpayer money, and they weren't patrolling the streets, they were patrolling some pussy.
It's just bad. It's like a stain, I guess.
Be a wake-up call for Laverne, but also a wake-up call for our police department to take care of themselves.
And you guys will see here pretty soon that the entire department in Laverne seems to be completely corrupt. Of course, like I said, she did the interview where she announced her lawsuit. And finally, this would be the outcome where she's now getting this $500,000 settlement.
As 5 officers and then the police.
That's cool. You're going to get $500,000. Well, guess what, Megan? You're going to be a $500,000, but you're still going to be a slut. You're still going to be a whore. You're still going to be a cheating wife. No amount of money will change the perception, okay? No amount of money. It's just like these bitches on OnlyFans, right? What about your kids? What would your kids think, right? What would your kids think? And all this stuff and blah, 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 blah. Oh, well, they can cry in a Lamborghini. Okay, cool. They pull up to school in a Lamborghini. They get out and kids are still making fun of them. It's not going to matter that they got out of a nice car. They're still going to have to go through a whole ass day of getting bullied and a whole ass day of getting made fun of because their mom is a whore, man. So guess what? You have $500,000. Congratulations. You're still a cheating skank with 0 morals, 0 ethics, and 0 values. You embarrass yourself, you embarrass your husband, you embarrass your family, you embarrass the police department, and you embarrass this whole goddamn nation by pulling this stupid victim shit.
Police chief all fired. The city then found itself facing a lawsuit filed by a former female officer. Well, tonight word comes the city has settled the case with a hefty payment.
Now, the good thing is, guys, when it comes to this payment, the taxpayers will not be footing the bill. And this apparently is going to be coming out of some insurance policy the police department has.
After that scandal.
That's good news. I'd straight up fucking evade taxes to make sure you didn't get a goddamn cent from me. Fuck you. That's stupid. This is all stupid.
Former police officer Megan Hall sued the city. Then tonight, over a year later, the city of Laverne held a special meeting in which they decided they would pay out Megan Hall $500,000, officially ending that lawsuit.
I'm telling y'all, I think she could have got a lot more money.
It took less than 5 minutes.
No. Alderman Hobbs? Alderman Hobbs.
Actually, Megan, do you want some of this? I'm sick. I got a sore throat from my niece, but I know you probably have a sore throat from something else. I can share. Sharing is caring. Do you need some of this right here? I can get you some of this. I can hook you up. All right. Ugh. Fucking skank.
Aye. Vice Mayor Dunn? Aye. Motion passes.
For the Laverne city leaders to say yes, they'll pay former police officer Megan Hall $500,000.
I'm sorry, but can you guys even see that picture and just not laugh a little bit? Like, this shit went so viral.
What message is that send to all the other employees?
What message does that send to young females? Don't worry about your poor choices. Don't worry about your bad decisions. Don't worry about being a fucking slut. You can just play the victim card, play the female card, and get paid for it. Don't worry. You can be as big of a piece of shit as you want to be. I don't blame these guys. Guys are going to do what guys do. We stick our dick in everything, man. If it felt good, we'd probably stick our dick in a gas tank. Okay? So, why aren't the dudes getting paid? That's the bigger question. They got fired too. Why aren't the dudes getting paid? Victim shit.
That you can sleep with the whole squad and also be $500,000 richer.
Alderman Dennis Waldron was the only dissenting vote.
He's sending a message out to everybody in the world, said, come to Laverne, sue Laverne because they're going to settle.
So this man right here seems to be the only one that actually stood on business. Basically saying we're not going to bow down to the feet of the local hoe.
Reports detail between officers on duty and on city property, intimate photos and videos shared among officers, and silence from the police chief.
And it's very likely that she was not the only female officer within this department engaging in these type of activities. I'm thinking that this problem was actually a lot more widespread, and so they probably just wanted the investigation to end before more and more shit was uncovered.
While I was aspiring to protect my community, the Laverne Police Department was not protecting me.
I mean, let's not...
Protecting your community. Protecting your community. I mean, we could think of some kind of like wild scenario here and say that you were protecting your community by, I don't know, making sure that all of these officers were stress-free so that they didn't go out there hot-headed and kill someone. Because you're out there just draining nuts all day. So if that's what you want to call protecting your community, then sure, Megan, in some weird, dumb fucking way, yeah, you protected your community. Not cool. No.
Not act like you were some saint. You guys will see pretty soon here that she was...
And you're a 3, bro. A 3. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. A 3. $500,000 for a 3. Look at her. She's got makeup here, too. She got dressed up for this. Still a 3. Oh.
Is quite complicit in all of this different sexual activity. I mean, the fact that her husband actually stayed with her after this whole scandal went public is just absolutely insane to me.
Bonkers.
Now, in her lawsuit, I found some very...
Homie pulled a goddamn Adam 22. Homie pulled a Adam 22. Matter of fact, I think he pulled a Adam 22 before Adam 22 pulled an Adam 22. Actually. And that's wild.
Very interesting information in regards to how all of this came about, and after reading the filing, I'm actually surprised that she didn't get more money because of the power levels involved.
She loved all the attention that she was getting. She loved all the attention she was getting from all these guys. Ooh, I'm sleeping with this officer's sending me pictures, this officer's talking to me, this sergeant likes me, I'm gonna go to his house later. And you were probably texting, sexting, Skype calls, FaceTime, fucking phone sex, all that stuff, right? The attention was good, right? Until it wasn't. And when the attention is no longer in your favor, typical.
As well as the digital footprint of evidence the chief of the station left behind. In this situation, you really have 4 main players. Of course, you have Megan Hall, Sergeant Lewis Powell, Sergeant Henry McGowan, and most important...
Bro, I said this in Discord the other day. If she's gonna sue this police department and get $500,000, what's stopping a porn star from suing their studio or their publisher or their manager for emotional grief? I didn't want to do this job. I didn't want 3 dicks up my ass for 4 hours a day, but he talked me into it. I was just 18. I didn't know what I was doing. I was just a naive little girl. And then he came in and he made all these promises and he told me that it was just a really good opportunity and that it would really bolster my acting career because that's what I really wanted to do. Halle Berry is my role model, right? And then I end up taking dick up the butt, and now I'm sad. What's stopping those girls from suing their respective business? I don't know. I'm just talking here. There's probably something in there that's stopping them. I don't know. But still, you know what I'm saying, man? Like, Don with the 5. Megan Hall's incident was likely told to us by Donut Operator. Ah, okay. I thought that it may have been Angry Cops. It was one of the two. But, Don, thank you so much for the 5. If you want to make a request with that, you can. Unless you were just, wanting to do that and just say that.
Lead Chief Beryl Davis. And while these might be the 4 main people, keep in mind that she also had relations with him, and even him. Now let me take you guys back to day 1. where Megan Hall shows up excited to start her career as a 24-year-old married woman. She claims that from the very start, the chief in charge told her to lie about past mental health issues when they conducted a psychological evaluation on her during the interview process. She of course gets the job, and a bunch of other officers apparently start flirting with her right off the bat. The aforementioned Sergeant Lewis Powell was one of her supervisors, and this is apparently the first man that she would have a sexual relationship with. Apparently one morning he told her to go to the extra training office for some jujitsu.
But at the same time, we only know what's reported to us. Ultimately, the two parties involved know what happened. Bro, do you know how many times I've seen this happen in the military? You know how many times I've seen this happen in the fucking military? Some girl that's sleeping with half the fucking platoon. Some girl that's sleeping with half the damn company. Bruh, my first duty station, we had a female. Not gonna say her name. We had a female, redhead. She made it her main objective to sleep with every new person that came to the company. Every new soldier that came to the company slept with this female soldier. Every single time there was a new soldier, guess where she was? Right next to him. Hey, I'll show you around. Hey, I'll take you to the DFAC. Hey, I'll take you to get your paperwork done. Hey, I'll take you to, by the way, do you want to fuck me? Yeah. That was this soldier, bro. And she never did any of this. She just got ran through, and that was it. She just got ran through. That's all it was. And then I saw a lot of this in the service, man. A lot of this in the service. And only on one occasion did it actually go bad, because this bitch actually felt bad that she was out there hoeing, and then felt bad that she was hoeing, and then decided to lie on some staff sergeant and say that he sexually assaulted her. When in reality, that wasn't true. She was just mad that the staff sergeant didn't want to sleep with her. And she was just used to getting a whole bunch of attention. She was used to sleeping around. She was used to getting her way with every single soldier that she encountered. And then she encountered this E6, and he said, no, go get fucked. I'm married. And guess what she did the next day? She went to JAG, right? It was like one instance that it went bad, but every other instance, bro, these bitches just got ran through, and that was it. They just got ran through. They didn't get paid extra. They didn't get hazard pay. Like, what? Okay. I don't know.
Jitsu
No,
lesson.
I did not sleep with this bitch. No, she was trashy looking. Hell no, man. But it was Europe, bro, and the Italian girls didn't really like us all that much. At least they didn't like me. And for the most part, the German girls only like black dudes, so you know that was it for me, really. But no, this bitch was trashy looking, and no, I didn't really have a hard time in that department. Really, I think if I can count, I only slept with 3 girls in my 2 years of, actually my 2.5 years of being overseas. I only slept with 3 girls. That was it. They were all American. I can't remember. Well, yeah, they were all American. Not one Italian, not one German, not one, like nothing, bro. All American. 2 of them were service members. One of them I went to high school with, and she just ended up getting stationed in Germany. And she's like, hey, let's hang out. I was like, bet, I know where this is going. And then the other one was a new soldier that ended up not even being in my company. Slept with her once, never saw her again. And then the last one was actually a civilian that I met at the CDC. It was like the Child Development Center or some shit. Can't remember why I was there. I was there for some reason. Met her there. And then that was it. Aside from that, I did not fuck around with the skanks, bro. I just did not. I kept my pee-pee to myself, man. That's how you get shit. It really is. Fucking sweating. Done with the 5, but Kim Kardashian's willingly made that tape with Ray J, yet she's crying crocodile tears every time it comes up. That's because Kim Kardashian's a fucking idiot. Just like this girl, man. Just like this girl. You make a bad choice, you make a bad decision, and then you want to play a victim because you don't want to live with the consequences of your bad choices and your bad decisions. And my question is why? Why is there a different standard? Why so much hypocrisy? You know? And again, it goes back to the whole thing of fucking all these women want to talk about equality, but then they do shit like this. Like, where's the equality here? I don't know.
And they ended up partaking in a whole nother workout. This relationship...
Yeah, Elaine, how are you? Are you good, by the way? I haven't talked to you since you said that you were back in the hospital. So I really hope... And Don, thank you again for the 5, man. I truly appreciate it.
Would continue for months, and out of all the guys that she would eventually be with, she definitely seemed to get the closest to him, and it sounds like he would even get possessive over her. Now, word would obviously spread around the department that she was giving it up, and eventually she would go to a Memorial Day weekend party where she would apparently be the only woman invited. Well, by the end of the night, she hooks up with this guy, Officer Maglico, literally minutes after they put his wife to sleep while the party raged on, after having
a cheater and a homewrecker. Add homewrecker to the list. Good lord. I'm not saying that the male officer is not in the wrong either. But fuck, bro. Fuck, man. Like, Jesus. It was just straight up Mardi Gras in this police department, bro.
They eventually get back into the hot tub with several other officers, and everyone watches them while he does well.
How long does it take you to... Wow, you dirty fuckers. Y'all had sex in a hot tub? Y'all are disgusting. Y'all are absolutely disgusting. You know how many fucking germs and bacteria and, like, you could get staph infections from that shit. You gross bitches. Like, what the fuck? So bad. So bad. So bad. August, take it easy, man. Thank you for hanging out as long as you did. I truly appreciate it. I don't know if I'll see you tomorrow because I don't know if I'm streaming tomorrow, but we're definitely streaming on Monday and we're back to the same schedule every single day. So if you want to check us out on Twitch, we'll be there all week next week. Every day next week, except for Saturdays, we do it here on YouTube.
Her using his fingers. This news spreads all over the department.
Wait, I missed this shit. Hold on.
To the hot tub with several other officers, and everyone watches them while he does wild things to her using his fingers. This news spreads all over the department. There were also explicit videos and pictures of her being passed around, and Sergeant Powell was
Yo, dog, did you hear? Nah, what? Yo, Hall got finger blasted in the hot tub at that fucking party last night. That shit was crazy. You should have been there.
apparently pissed. Hall claims this is when he really started to demand that she continue to be with him. At this time, Sergeant Henry McOwen would then allegedly offer her payment to create an OF page, as well as Feet Finder, where Hall says he wanted to watch her with other men. She also claims that Sergeant McOwen offered her a promotion to sleep with him, which she apparently did. So at this point, she's been with all kinds of...
That's really not that surprising. After everything that's happened, that's like the least surprising thing that's been mentioned so far. Obviously, yes. Any girl that's gonna cheat on her fucking husband and ruin the marriage of another woman, it's not above her to fucking get on her knees for a promotion. So, or
guys,
it's not beneath her to get on her knees for a promotion.
And everyone around the office knows it. They've even seen pictures and videos and whatnot to back it up. And this is where the chief comes in, pretty much the head honcho here, and things get crazy. Understand, the chief had a burner phone that he called Old Boy, where he would text Sergeant McOwen frequently. Chief Davis apparently got a picture of Hall sent to his burner phone, where she had Sergeant Lewis's foot in her mouth, to which he said, "Who dat?" Hall. Lewis. He on it again. He swears he ain't. She nor her husband took that picture. She has a tight little though. Yup. The chief would then go on to say, "The f*** Lewis saying to these hoes cause normal pimp shit ain't working. No f***ing clue. He killing it. Maybe goody shit. Gotta be. I can't do it. Gorilla pimp. Only way I know. Does she talk to you? No. She's already getting too much attention. Oh, I see. It's all good. I saved her for the last time. I wish I could tell her who she's f***ing can't do shit for her. I wish I could too. Then we could both play. So it sounds like both of these men wanted her attention badly and felt they had more power than Sergeant Powell within the department. Obviously, these text messages are evidence that he knew she was involved in a sexual relationship with one of her
Yo, I gotta go back to some of these. These are actually kind of wild. Hold on. The chief, bro. My goodness. The fucking chief. I think I knew this and I just forgot that he was involved. The fucking chief. Jesus Christ, this breaks so many goddamn fraternization policies, it's not even funny. Then again, I actually don't know the fraternization policy for police. I know the fraternization policy for military. I just don't know the fraternization policy for police. But I'm pretty sure whatever it is, all those rules were fucking broken with this. Yeah. So Chief wants in, and then Sergeant McGowan is basically this girl's pimp, right? Like, don't give a fuck who you sleep with, but at the end of the day, bitch, you coming back to me. All right, you got it. That's pretty much exactly probably what she did. That's fucking crazy.
messages are evidence that he knew she was involved in a sexual relationship with one of her supervisors and chose to not do anything about it, which is a bad look when you're the one in charge. Over time, Chief Davis continues to receive explicit photos and videos of Megan Hall to this burner phone. Megan even goes as far as to tell Chief Davis directly that she is scared of Sergeant Powell and his possessiveness over her. Still, the chief does nothing but begin to speculate on how to save his own ass, and then she still goes to a hot tub party with 3 male officers and dances around topless while they pour shots into her mouth. So despite her now formally complaining about these issues, she continued to put herself in these types of situations. Keep in mind, doing all of this while married. She was basically letting these men do whatever they wanted to her, both on and off the clock. Around the department, they knew an investigation was going to begin, and they seemingly wanted her gone. So Chief Davis terminated her after the behavior in the hot tub, with this story that obviously went super viral. So she then sues the city, the walls start coming down, and everyone starts getting investigated, and eventually Chief Davis and Sergeant McGowan are both terminated as well, with the burner phone text messages f***ing them in the end. After the investigation that got him fired, they would conclude, Chief Davis was aware of inappropriate sexual activity between officers, including superior officers and subordinates, as well as the shockingly widespread sharing within his department of nude photos and videos of female officers. Chief Davis admittedly received some of these inappropriate photographs and videos. He never volunteered.
You're getting fired. Yeah, you can do that. Like, I've done talked a whole bunch of shit about Megan, but Chief Davis, come on, bro. Come on, bro. Like, did you really want to see nudes that bad? Did you really want to see some nudes that bad? Like, cause wait, Chief Davis didn't sleep with her, did he? I can't remember if that piece of information came up or not, or if I missed it. But yeah.
Voluntarily disclosed doing so. Chief Davis never reported this activity to the city's Human Resources Department, nor did he discipline any of the officers in.
Chief Davis would have been fine had he just fired everybody. Everybody. That's how Chief Davis would have kept his job. Fired like, as soon as he heard about this, fired everybody. But the fact that you were alerted of this, you knew of this, you engaged in conversation about it, and yeah, those text messages really did fuck you. They really, 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 truly did. Had you just, like, on the spot fired everyone involved, you keep your job, and yeah, maybe the lawsuit still happens, but you're still good because you're like, hey, listen, they were fucking around. I can't stop every single thing that fucking happens, man. I'm not Spider-Man. I'm not Clark Kent. But I did fire all these motherfuckers, okay? So I feel like he would have kept his job in that situation, but he didn't do that. He looked the other way. As well as engaged in said conversations with said officers, which is just, at the end of the day, locker room talk, bro. And this is the way men speak, ladies. For those of you who don't know or are unaware or are just slightly naive, this is how we speak of you sometimes, okay? Especially when you're one of these kinds of girls. If you are one of these kinds of girls, this is how we speak of you. This is how we talk about you. When the conversation happens between us, that is what it looks like. Okay? So
involved. When Officer Hall was hospitalized on December 8th of 2022, after a self-deletion attempt, by the way, Chief Davis did not report his prior knowledge of her sexual activity with Sergeant Lewis Powell. When Hall and Powell denied inappropriate sexual activity during the initial investigation, Chief Davis did not disclose to Director Patton or others that he knew or even believed them to be lying. Finally, the documentary evidence available to us compels the conclusion that Chief Davis misled Director Patton in his January 6th interview and that he misled this investigation in his January 23rd interview. We find, therefore, that by failing to report or discipline...
Damn, bro, he probably got fired, and he's probably not even going to get his pension either, because, like, you were literally hindering an investigation.
Officers engaged in inappropriate sexual activity, withholding information from city officials, conducting the initial investigation, and facilitating a hostile work environment in the sharing of nude images of subordinate employees, Chief Davis impeded the initial investigation contrary to city policy and permitted, if not encouraged, conduct potentially contrary to state and federal law. We further find, on the basis of the documentary evidence available to us, that he impeded the city's January 6 investigation of his prior knowledge, and this investigation by untruthful responses regarding his text message correspondence with Sergeant McOwen. Now let's be clear here. To me, this woman is far from a victim. At the end of the day, she was married, while happy to be the community bus, if you will. You know, everyone got their ride. Now, with that being said, everyone in this situation seems to be a complete sack of shit as well. A lot of these people were married, some of them had children. Like, all the way from the top to the bottom, it looks really bad. And like I said at the beginning of the video,
should have fired all of them. That's it. Fired all of them. That's what you have to do when you're in charge, bro. Especially if you want to keep your job. You can't just look away, man. You just can't. But at the same time, dudes will be dudes, bro. This is like a double-edged sword. Yeah, some of these dudes might be pieces of shit, but at the end of the day, these dudes don't have to be pieces of shit if this girl just behaves like a classy lady. Really, at the end of the day, they both get blame. They both get blame. But still, it's just like hard to explain. It's like it's like being married and being on social media, right? Versus being married and not being on social media. If you're married and you're not on social media, there is a more than likely higher chance that you won't cheat than the one that is on social media. And I'm not saying that this is the case for all ladies. I'm just saying, or even all males, right? I'm just saying, being married off of social media, there is a higher chance that you won't cheat as opposed to being on social media. Because if you are on social media, guess what you're doing, bro? You're scrolling. You see things. You're seeing things all the time. You see things all these girls posting their fucking pictures and videos and fucking bikini pictures and temptation, bro. Temptation. You put temptation right there, bro. Eventually, it may not be today. It may not be tomorrow. It may not be next week. It may not be it may not be till 20 years from now. But eventually, bro, temptation, for some people, it will get you. And she was that temptation, right? It's like, that's like the only good way I'd know how to explain it. So yeah, some of these officers, sure, gotcha. But at the end of the day, dudes are gonna fucking stick their dick in something regardless. You know, see what I'm saying? And had she not been there with her non-classless ass and just, you know, done her duty as an officer and just respected the badge and the department, then, you know, you see what I'm saying? Double-edged sword, essentially, really, at the end of the day.
I'm surprised that she didn't get more money. Was she for the streets? Absolutely.
Yeah.
But was there also a lot of evidence against people more powerful than her? Yes, there was, and in these type of situations, especially where the city is getting sued, a lot of times these payments are absolutely massive. Either way, I do want to thank you guys for watching today's video, dropping a like and subscribing. Y'all let me down below what you guys think about this crazy story.
I already said everything, I think. That's it. Or, no matter how you slice it, no matter how you slice it, no matter how you cut it, you basically just told every female out here, especially the young and impressionable ones, don't worry about making mistakes. Don't worry about making bad choices. Don't worry about being responsible. Don't worry about doing the right thing. Don't worry about removing yourself from a bad situation. Don't worry. It'll get done for you. You have no, don't worry your pretty little head about it. You don't have to worry about none of that shit. Why? You're a female. Because you're, I guess, fragile. Because I guess it caused you grief. Right? Because I guess personal responsibility is no longer a thing. I guess personal responsibility just up and fucking disappeared. You no longer have to be responsible for your actions. You just have to say that you were emotionally distressed and boom. You get $500,000. That's it. That's it. That's how that goes. Nice job. Nice job. I don't think she should get a goddamn cent, to be honest. What I would have done in this situation, I wouldn't given her a cent, but I also wouldn't have, well, yeah, I would have fired her, for sure. I would have fired her. However, that sergeant, I would have fired him too. The other ones involved, I would have just reassigned them to different departments. So, if it was up to me, Chief, you're getting fired. Sergeant McGowan, you're getting fired. Megan, you're getting fired. All you other little horny bastards that are cheating on your wives, you're going to a different department. Guess what? You're going to Idaho. Have fun in fucking Idaho, okay? But I'm going to send you to the shittiest fucking area of a police department. Man, that's what I'm going to do. I'm going to send you to bum fuck Egypt of a police department. That's what I'm going to do. That's where y'all are going. I'm going to disperse all of you one by one. You're going over here, you're going over there, you're going over there, and you're going over here. You three, y'all are gone. Get the fuck out. That would have been the way that I would have handled it, and I wouldn't have given her a goddamn cent. And this is the city, man. This is the city of Laverne. Y'all caved to this woman. Man, y'all could have won this. Y'all really could have. I guess y'all didn't have a good lawyer, which is crazy, seeing as how y'all are all law enforcement. It's wild. You know what I'm talking about, Beto. Like, you know, like that one police department that's just like, there's nothing going on, man. Really, just like nothing. Like I'm gonna have you sitting on the highway forever. It's gonna be your only job. You're gonna be sitting on the highway. That's it. With a radar gun. There you go. That would have been my course of action. I don't think this girl should have got paid. I don't think she should have gotten $5, let alone 500,000. So I wonder how long another Megan will come along. She can't be the only one, right? She probably isn't the only one that's engaging in that kind of behavior. The other ones haven't been caught. The other hoes for the other police departments are undercover. Megan was just out here blatantly being a hoe. All of the other hoes in the other police departments, bro, they're undercover, man. And they're good. They're keeping it fucking quiet. And chances are some of these other hoes, they're single, man. Really, for the most part. So there's really like, and you really can't like, there's like a thin line, man. I hate to sound fucking corny or like cliche, but you never know when you're gonna find love. You never know when you're gonna find your person. And if your person just so happens to work across the fucking hall from you, then they just work across the hall from you. And, you know, there's a way to go about these things. You know what I'm saying? Obviously, if there is a major rank difference, then that's probably not gonna fly. But if it's like two sergeants, male, female, they kind of like each other. They go on a date after work. Maybe they go get some coffee. Maybe she sleeps over. Maybe he sleeps over there. And they're like, listen, we don't know what to do here. Really, this is like uncharted territory for us. So like, should we continue this relationship? I don't know if we're gonna get in trouble for this. In that situation, go talk to your supervisor. Hey, listen, we like each other. We're the same rank. We've been going on a couple dates, been seeing each other. It's not we're not trying to make it a big deal or anything, but just letting you know if you see us out in public, hanging out, maybe at a ball game, maybe at a bar or something like that, exchanging pleasantries, then, you know, whatever. I understand that, but, you know, this shit right here, this is out of this world. So all right, but okay, I'll have to read that in a second. Elaine, we gotta get to the I gotta fuck, man. Wedding. Oh, odd. It got hot today, dude. All right, it's terminated here because we have to do his. That's like one that we absolutely have to do if we do nothing else in the stream. Is his. Well, we also have to do like Roth, and we also have to do some other patron ones, but Terminate is the longest one, so I'd rather knock that out first than wait till later and then not be able to do it. And it's by Fat Electrician, and I know that a lot of you love Fat Electrician, so it's win-win. Terminated, are you here? Maybe yay, nay, a little bit. Maybe he was, and now he isn't. Yeah, Roth, they're probably everywhere for the most part, but there's a way to get around it. There's a way to, I don't know. It wasn't that big of a deal in in the military, as long as you were the same rank, I mean, and it was consensual, you could, yeah, realistically. But like, let's say, for instance, you're a specialist and the person you're fucking with is a captain. No, bro. Absolutely not. Let's say you're a specialist and the person you're fucking with is a sergeant. As long as that sergeant is not your first line supervisor and or your squad leader and not in your platoon, probably could still be in your company. It would probably look a little weird at first. Some people would flinch, but not that bad. But oh man, that like in the military, bro, that like the higher the rank difference, the worse it looks and the worse it is and the more it's frowned upon. So like for instance, when I was in the service as an E4, I was not allowed to go to the bar. I was not allowed to go to the club. I was not allowed to go to a restaurant. I wasn't even allowed to go bowling with my sergeants. Most of my sergeants were males, right? And some of my sergeants, they were cool, bro, and they seemed like dudes that like we could probably kick it on the weekend. You can't do that. Not in the military. It is fraternization. Becomes even worse whenever it's the opposite gender. Yes, Don, you're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. Katai, you're here. You made it. How was how was the movie? You said you went and saw the new King Kong movie? King Kong and Godzilla? How was that? Worth it? Worth? All right. Are you guys down for some fat electrician? They focus more on the monsters than the people. Fuck yeah, that's the way it's supposed to go. I don't know why they ever did it any other way. But yeah, fraternization is they take it seriously in the military, and looks like this police department didn't take it seriously at all. Man, they take it very seriously in the service. So can't do that. And it just all depends, man. Like whenever I was at Fort Stewart, there was an E6. What was his name? My God, he was my TC. Sergeant McFall. He was my TC. Sergeant McFall was married to another sergeant in our company. And I think they met and got married while they were serving together in our company. No one said anything. They liked each other, fell in love, got married. His wife worked supply. And husband, Sergeant McFall, was my TC. And that was whatever. They were both the same rank. He was a staff sergeant. She was a staff sergeant. In cases like that, it's not a big deal. It really isn't, unless times have changed in the army. But bro, all this shit, this was a fucking clown show right here. This is crazy. Oh, TC stands for truck commander. I'm pretty sure that 500K was a settlement for Hall. That's exactly what it was, Donnie. Yes. That is exactly what it was. She got paid $500,000 for being a hoe. Like, regardless what actions were taken after the fact, regardless what text messages were sent after the fact, regardless what photos were shared, regardless what nefarious dealings and actions happened under the table in this police department, at the end of the day, she got paid $500,000 for being a hoe. That's crazy. Truck commander's not a rank, it's a role. Alright, we're gonna do some Fat Electrician. Terminator's not here, but he can always watch this back because it's on YouTube and this will stay up. Unless YouTube takes it down because I was really, really mean to this fucking hoe bag. Yo, Sco, what's going on, man? Matter of fact, speaking of Sergeant McFault, he was in the truck with me when we got blown up. Very cool guy. Very, very chill. Never got angry about anything. Was always so relaxed. And was always he was like literally literally the exact opposite of me, man. Always so relaxed, always so chill, always so friendly, always so nice, always in a good mood. And I'm just like, oh, no, I don't know how you do this, bro. He's like, what? This. He's like, what are you talking about? I was like, you're just like, you think we're back home. And we're not. We're in this shithole. He's like, I've been here before. I was like, so have I, but still. Good dude. No, guys, I'm sick. And speaking of, I can fix it real quick. Let me find Fat Electrician. Excuse me. Okay. That sound better? A little bit better, right? I'm telling you, man, this is amazing. But I have to use it every so often. Otherwise, it starts to wane. And it starts to get difficult to speak. Okay. Fat Electrician. Olympic sniper. Probably embarrass the fuck out of whatever enemy he's fighting. Oh, turn battleship commander. You don't see that every day. Olympic sniper turned battleship commander. You don't see that every day, guys. An Olympian saying, you know what? This is too easy. And this is just kind of boring, really. I'm gonna go I'm gonna go fight in a war. Command a battleship. Do that. It's gonna be great. It'll be fantastic. I'm gonna give up my amazing life of just being an Olympian, competing every 4 years, endorsements, commercials. I mean, this is probably, I don't know how long ago this was. But, I mean, could you imagine? I could never imagine, like, Michael Phelps being like, I'm done with this swimming shit, bro. This shit's too easy. Breaking records, making you guys look fucking foolish. I'm gonna go join the Navy SEALs. I'll be back. You don't really see that too often. Let's see.
Back.
All right, what does it say? Don with the 5. FYI, Laverne's TN's PD had a complement of only 50 officers to protect over 36,000 residents. That's not a good ratio. Like, at all. That's not a good ratio at all. Maybe that's why they were wilding out so bad. They were probably stressed out. Really. Maybe. Not trying to make excuses for them or anything, Don, but maybe. That's a terrible ratio. Oh, transferring officers was a no-go, and that scandal screwed the whole town if they didn't help. What? Oh, if they didn't get help from the sheriff's office in their county? Well, it's better than losing your job by lying about it. I mean, the officers got fired regardless, so they're still in the same place, right, Don? Whether you fire them or whether you send them to different departments, the effect is still the same, correct? At least that's what my thinking is, right? They had so few officers they couldn't afford to just, transfer, but they still did fire. You know what I mean? So whether you transfer them or fire them, you're still missing officers regardless. And Chief of Police dropped the fucking ball. Dropped the fucking ball and did a speed run on the demise of his career. Crazy. I wonder if he still got to keep his pension. I don't know about any of the others. I don't know about the sergeant, and I don't know about the other beat cops or whatever, but oh no. But that's a terrible ratio. 50 officers for 36,000 residents. Jesus. That's, I don't know. Is that a good ratio, or I can't tell. Really. That just sounds bad. That sounds like these motherfuckers are overworked. That sounds like these motherfuckers are understaffed, undermanned. And if Laverne was a super terrible fucking place, they'd be outgunned. So okay. Okay, so Fat Electrician is going to do his... You know what? Since we watch his videos, we are going to watch his ad placement. It's only fair. Here we go. Olympic sniper turned battleship commander Willis Ching Lee.
This man is the greatest gunslinger of all time, and you've probably never even heard of him.
Today we're talking about Willis Augustus Lee, aka Ching Lee. This man won 5 Olympic gold medals in a single year for shooting, then went on to become a battleship commander and used the same principles that he learned at long-range precision shooting and applied them to the massive 16-inch guns on the USS Washington to become the most successful battleship commander ever, and he did all of it with myopia. But first, a word from our sponsor. This video is brought to you by Delete Me.
What the fuck was myopia?
Oh, Nicholas, I thought you would never ask.
Is that a real MP5?
Come and find out.
I bet you they have a lot of fun together. I gotta go.
I'll be
anyway.
Sorry about that. Like I was saying, this video is brought to you by Delete Me. All right, here's the deal. It's super straightforward.
I'll be back.
You give Delete Me money, they turn around and they make sure that data brokers on the internet aren't selling your personal information, because if Delete Me submits an opt-out request, these data brokers are legally required to take that information down and quit selling it. The problem is there's hundreds of data brokers and they make it unnecessarily difficult to submit these opt-out requests, so Delete Me does all of that for you. And yes, most of these data brokers more than likely have your information because we've all signed up for a free trial or we've all downloaded a free app, and whenever you click that little check mark that says I agree to.
You once picked up a Sprite bottle, but it turned out it was piss, and you accidentally drank it? That's extremely hard for me to believe. American brown guy, either that or you're dumb, because Sprite is not yellow. I don't know. That's odd. You don't smell things before you put them in your mouth? You don't smell things before you drink them? I do. Every single time. I don't know if y'all do, but I've done that since I was a kid. Like, even if I'm going down on a girl, I'm gonna smell before I before I start going, right? And if it ain't good, bro, I'm out. What do you mean? Okay, let's get started.
While it might not actually be free, Delete Me can make sure it only costs you like $6 a month instead of having all your personal information sold on the internet. So go check them out. I'll have that link and discount code down below. Let's get back to the video. On today's episode of Badasses with Bad Eyesight, Ching Lee, born in a small town in Kentucky in 1888, his father was the local judge and had a lifetime passion for shooting, a love for shooting that he would pass on to his son, Lee Jr. By the time Lee was 10 years old, he was such a good shot that he could shoot a bird in flight with his .22. Because of that, he became his small local town's pest exterminator. Anytime anybody had any rodent or any type of pest that they wanted gotten rid of, they would call the young Ching Lee and he would take care of it for them. In addition to his passion for shooting, he also thoroughly enjoyed blowing shit up for fun because, well, there's not a whole lot to do in Kentucky in the early 1900s and America.
Oh, there is poop on everything!
Unfortunately for Lee, this would bring about a lifetime full of problems because one day, him and his brother decided to fill a coffee can full of black powder, have a line of black powder leading away from the can so that they could light it safely. They lit it, the fire went all the way down the line of black powder into the can, and nothing happened. So they waited, and then nothing continued to happen. So finally, Willis Lee approached the can, looked at it, got close, opened it up, and then it blew up in his face, giving him severe burns all over his face and eyes. Due to the severity of the burns, it was believed in the days immediately following the accident that Lee would be blind for the rest of his life. Fortunately, he would regain a significant amount of his eyesight. However, his eyes were permanently damaged and he would have to wear thick glasses for the rest of his life. So obviously, the young Ching Lee was a pretty rambunctious kid, and that translated over into the classroom as well because he is the classic case of the kid that's so smart that school doesn't interest him or keep him stimulated, so he has a bad habit of giving off tasks and doing things he shouldn't be doing. Mainly, he was a prankster.
We got a young Sheldon here.
And a humongous smartass. For example, when he was 12 years old, he was already chewing tobacco, and the teacher would always confiscate his pouch of tobacco, walk it across the schoolhouse, and throw it into the wood-burning furnace in the corner. Finally, Lee got sick of the teacher burning up all his tobacco, so he went home, emptied tobacco out of the tobacco pouch, filled it full of black powder, and stuck that in his pocket and waited to go to school the next day. Sure enough, teacher confiscates the pouch of black powder, walks it over to the furnace, throws it in, blows up the entire wood furnace. And then
insert the famous Dave Chappelle line, "Gotcha, bitch."
In true smartass fashion, when Lee got in trouble for it, he said, look, this isn't my fault. You took my shit, didn't ask me what it was, and then threw it into fire. That's 100% on you. On another occasion, the teacher had the audacity to send Lee home because his shoes weren't shined enough. So he went home, shined his shoes, stuck paper sacks over his shoes, and tied them up top with a rope. He then walked to school and refused to take the paper bags off because he didn't want his shoes to become unshined and not be within the school's dress code. With the culmination of all these things, Lee's father realizes that he needs to get his son into the military as soon as possible, so he has some way to positively channel all of this energy. Otherwise, he's going to end up in jail or worse.
That's the only place for him.
So being that he was already a judge, he pulled some strings, gets his kid into Annapolis at the age of 16. Annapolis is where he would get his lifelong nickname of Ching. Originally, it was a different C word that's actually a racial slur. Apparently,
very prestigious academy. Have y'all ever seen the movie Annapolis with I think it's James Franco and Tyrese, and I think there's another notable actor in there somewhere. Fantastic film if y'all have never seen it.
It changed to Ching over time just because it was easier to say. Now, they didn't give him that name because he is Asian. He's a white dude from Kentucky. However, he does kind of look like he could be Asian. He wears round, thick glasses. His last name is Lee, and he is a huge Asian history nerd. Sometimes even going as far as signing his signature in Chinese symbols. What I'm trying to tell you is if this were modern times, this dude would definitely be watching anime.
Kakarot, you've never kissed someone? Huh? No, of course not. Why? You're married and have children. Yeah, duh, but what's that have to do with kissing? Now,
this is the Vanish holster right here. It is.
He's not wrong. Has nothing to do. I've smashed several girls that I never kissed.
It's arguably the world's most comfortable holster. First thing you need to know about it, you don't.
Now, for his entire 4 years at Annapolis, he is thoroughly unamused with coursework. He pretty much speeds through it as fast as humanly possible so he can get back to studying things that he likes and going out and shooting guns. Now, because of this, he does join the Navy shooting team, and his senior year, he gets an opportunity to go represent the Navy in a huge national competition put on by the National Rifle Association. At this competition, there is a rifle competition and a pistol competition. Lee has been selected to participate in the rifle competition. Now, this rifle competition is a huge deal. There are 684 people there competing, and they are all qualified to be there. Regardless, Ching Lee ends up winning first place, earning the gold medal by getting a bullseye at a 1,000-yard target, and he wins the entire thing before lunch. Not really having anything else to do for the rest of the day, he's like, fuck it, I guess I'll go do the pistol competition now too.
I was gonna say, did he win that too?
80% of the way through this pistol competition, and Ching Lee is winning, and he wasn't even there to compete in the pistol competition. And as he's shooting different targets, his pistol blows up in his hand because one of the rounds that he had too much black powder in it from the factory. It blew up his gun and messed up his hand. Not giving a shit, turns around to his buddies watching. Somebody throw me a pistol. He grabs it, catches it with his left hand, finishes the round with his non-dominant hand.
Oh my
and goes
God.
on to win the pistol competition as well, earning 2 gold medals, being the only American to do it. So after that, he goes back to Annapolis. He's got both of his.
I don't know if any of y'all have ever fired weapons before, but it's one thing to be accurate. It's a completely different thing to be accurate with your non-dominant hand. Man, it just is. It's so like, bruh, I can't even eat with my left hand. I try to pick up food off the plate, and it's like literally I'm like shaking. They're just like looking like I have fucking mental problems. Just I just can't do it. It's just hard. What a badass.
His gold medals. He's basically the Kevin Gates of gold medals, if you will, and it's time to graduate. Now, bad news, he has to take a physical first, and after going all the way through Annapolis schooling, finishing the program, and just winning 2 gold medals in a national shooting competition, they decide you're not qualified to actually join the Navy because, well, your vision's not good enough, despite the fact that you just scored a bullseye at 1,000 yards last week. So at this point, Ching Lee does exactly what every other badass with bad eyesight would do, and he cheats on that fucking eye exam and makes his way into the Navy. Yes! Now, as an officer in training, he gets shuffled around.
I cheated on the eye exam, bro. I just memorized everything, and I also cheated on the hearing test as well.
Around to a bunch of different ships to get a bunch of different experiences, figure out what he likes doing.
My hearing's not bad. It's just that hearing test was always so boring, and I would always fall asleep.
and figure out what he's good at, get him exposed to everything. That's how this is supposed to go. During that time, he actually publishes his first ever article, and it's about the proper way of shooting a pistol. It gets published in the Naval magazine, and he actually signs his signature at the bottom.
And no, I didn't have bad eyesight when I was in the military. It's just it wasn't perfect. So I knew that if I failed it, they would give me BCGs, and I was not about to have BCGs because fuck that. And so I cheated my ass off on the vision test to just assure that I would never get those or have to get issued those, because yeah, no one's. For those of you that don't know what BCGs are, they're called birth control glasses that they give you in basic training that are so goddamn ugly, man. Not even the hoe from fucking Laverne County, Megan Hall, would sleep with you. They're that hideous.
Bottom with a Chinese symbol again. Now, the reason I bring this up is because I like the quote that he actually put in this magazine. And that was, focus on acquiring accuracy before you try to acquire speed, which is eerily similar to the famous quote from also famous gunslinger Wyatt Earp, fast is fine, but accuracy is final. You gotta learn how to be slow in a hurry. My point being, game recognized game. They're both
fast is, or slow. What does it say? Slow is smooth, smooth is fast. That was the saying that our drill sergeants used to give us at the range.
both onto something, and you should probably write that shit down. Now, the young Lee finally makes his way onto the USS New Hampshire, and that is when the occupation of Veracruz happens. Alright, super brief, oversimplified version of what's happening right now. It is 1914, and Mexico is having a revolution, and the new Mexican government is not a huge fan of the United States of America. Because of that, the Tampico affair ends up happening, which is the Mexican government basically captures and detains a bunch of American sailors for a little while. It's a big diplomatic nightmare between Mexico and the United States. Because of that, the president at the time, Woodrow Wilson, decides that he's going to put an embargo on Mexico, and he's not going to let any guns into the country because he's scared that they're going to use them against America. And in April of 1914, Mexico gets a huge shipment of firearms despite the embargo. Ipso facto, Woodrow Wilson sends in the Navy and the Marines to go get those weapons back. Now bear in mind, this is 1914. There's no Higgins boats, there's no amphibious landing vehicles, nobody's doing D-Day type shit, so it's literally just a bunch of Navy and Marine dudes getting driven ashore in whaling boats, hopping out and going to find these guns, I guess, because the president said so. So, since, you know, America's basically invading Mexico, some of the Mexicans get pretty pissed off, obviously, so they start shooting at the Americans, which, you know, not super happy about it, but I understand the sentiment. I would do the same thing if I were in their shoes. Correct. Now, unfortunately for them, the downside of shooting at people is they're probably going to shoot back, you know, assuming they have guns, which America always does. Now, somewhere along the line, Lee's entire unit gets pinned down by these enemy snipers that are up on top of roofs and inside of windows and high buildings, basically shooting at guys lower on the ground, and nobody's able to shoot these guys back, and everybody's just pinned down where they're at. So, Lee, remembering like, oh shit, I'm the main character with bad eyesight, I got this, grabs his gun and just walks out in the middle of the street corner in broad fucking daylight with no cover whatsoever, and he just sits there with his gun. Sure enough, after a couple of seconds, somebody finally shoots at him, but they miss. And now Lee saw where they're at, and Lee shoots back. And remember, Ching Lee doesn't miss. And then he continues to sit there, and somebody shoots at him, and they miss. And Lee shoots back.
What a psychopath. What a psychopath. Well, guys, we don't know where they are. There's only one way to figure out where they are. I'm just going to stand right here. There he is. What? That's wild. You would never catch me doing some shit like that. That's crazy. That's crazy.
And then he continues to sit there, and somebody shoots at him, and they miss. And Lee shoots back, and Lee don't miss. And this goes on for a while, pretty much until they quit shooting at Lee, presumably because there was none of them left. When asked about this later in life, the only thing Lee would say was, quote, "Yeah, I think I got a couple of them." Of all the men that were there and actually saw it, many of them had a much less modest version of this story to tell, with some of them claiming as many as 12 men were dispatched by Lee, all the while he was giving them the first chance to shoot at him. Then later, during this Veracruz side quest, Lee is also credited again with saving a man's life by running through gunfire to get him and provide medical attention. The man is literally Clint Eastwood, except it's 1914 and he's real.
Well, you're gonna look awfully silly with that knife sticking up your ass. You still here? No.
Now, because of the bravery he displayed at Veracruz, he's put up for promotion by his leadership, and he gets denied because his vision is too bad. And at this point, his entire chain of command is basically writing letters of recommendation, essentially yelling at the entire medical bureaucratic side of the Navy that's denying him that they're insane because this guy's awesome. Seriously, he gets like 20 letters of recommendation from high-ranking officers, including the skipper of his current vessel, the USS New Hampshire. And in that letter, he says something along the lines of, "I saw Lee crumple a man from 800 yards with iron sights at Veracruz. He can see just fine." So his promotion gets taken into consideration for an extended period of time, and because of that, he gets taken off sea duty and gets sent basically to the middle of the country, and he is working for the US Navy, going to different factories and figuring out what these factories need to do to be able to better manufacture stuff
what's going on,
for the US Navy. During this time, he meets his wife in Oskaloosa, Iowa. Then America enters World War I, and he gets sent over to Europe, although he does not get attached to a combat vessel, so he never actually sees combat. After World War I, Lee would go on to compete in the 1920 Olympics, where he would actually win 7 medals, 5 gold, 1 silver.
Never mind what I said. He won a lot of these Olympic medals while he was already in the service. But he also did win some competitions before he joined the service. For some reason, I thought that he had like been an Olympian already and then decided to join the service. I was completely wrong. Okay.
1 bronze, which would turn out to be the record for the most medals won by any one person at any one Olympic Games, and that record would stand until 1980. Okay, just so we're on the same page, dude just won 5 gold Olympic medals for sharpshooting, and he's having trouble getting promoted because he has bad eyesight. Anyways, for the rest of the 1920s, Lee spends pretty much the entire time working on different destroyers, just working his way up the ranks, becoming a bigger and better leader. Now, about his style of leadership, everybody absolutely loves this guy that works with him because he has this way where he just teaches people what they need to do, and if they're not good at it, he gets them good at it, and then he just lets them do their job. He doesn't try to micromanage them. He's not up everybody's ass. He just wants to get people where they need to be so they have the skills they need so that they can do their job, and then he goes and dicks off. So he
NCOs of today's military, y'all could learn a little something from Commander Willis Ching Lee. Y'all really could. Some of you fucking turd bags just want to micromanage everything for some weird reason. Y'all have issues, bro. That's terrible leadership style, really. But this right here, I can get behind.
He can go do target practice and build traps to kill rats because that was like his new hobby. That was seriously what he was known for, building elaborate mouse traps on destroyers. He had ones that were like air guns rigged up to trip wires that would shoot rats, which is the most American shit I've ever heard of in my entire life. There was another one that was really popular where he had a little miniature guillotine that he had electrically rigged up to a push button on his desk, and all the boys would sit there and play a game. When the rat would run across it, they would try to hit the button just in time to cut the rat in half. And then like whenever there was anything to shoot at from the ship, he had his own private stash of guns in his quarters, and he would run out and there'd be these like glass balls from abandoned fishing nets that would be floating in the ocean, and he'd run out and shoot at them from the deck, and he'd invite the Marines to come out and shoot with him over the PA system, and he was actually out there teaching the Marines how to become better shots. Everybody absolutely loved this guy. So that goes on until about 1930, and then he finally makes his way back onto battleships and heavy cruisers, at which point he gets absolutely obsessed with gunnery. He wants to shoot the big guns better than anybody ever has. He actually ends up writing a paper that later on got published talking about how battleships need to take into consideration the curvature of the Earth when they're gathering targeting data, and he develops the calculations for the battleships to do that. He's literally teaching people how to treat a battleship the way a sniper treats a gun, and it's highly effective. Because after publishing that paper, another battleship commander actually took that data and started implementing it, and his battleship won most accurate ship for the next 3 years in a row, and he said it was all due to Lee's calculations. Okay, if you're not catching on, Lee is actually treating his naval career the same way he treated his academic career. He's not interested in the normal coursework of like leading and micromanaging a bunch of sailors. He wants to get everybody where they need to be. He wants to get through his work as fast as he can so that he can go do stuff that interests him, like pioneering new ways to be accurate with gunnery. Because of this, he develops a reputation as a problem solver. So, late 1930s, they sent
I love that leadership style, bro. I just really do. It's so fantastic.
him over to Washington, D.C., and his orders are basically, get everybody ready for war because we know it's coming. Okay, now this is probably the least coolest but most important part of the entire story. This man essentially got sent to Washington, D.C. to go toe-to-toe against the United States Navy's biggest nemesis, the Bureau of Ordnance.
Help you, Michael. Bitch, God. Michael. You're very helpful, aren't you? You try to help everybody. Do you want to play another game?
My inspiration is just flowing and coming.
No, wait. We haven't gotten to that yet, Demotic.
We can drag one of these core progressions in.
Okay, if you don't know, the Bureau of Ordnance is a bureaucratic nightmare that does nothing but slow down and halt any progress the U.S. Navy tries to make at literally anything ever. For example, if you remember like a month ago when I made the USS Parchi video with Lawson Red Ramage and he was shooting torpedoes at all these Japanese ships, but the torpedoes would hit and then not blow up because they were duds, because it's a known fact that the Mark 14 torpedo fucking sucked, and he complained to the chain of command, and the chain of command told him, too bad, you just suck with torpedoes, the torpedoes are fine. That was the Bureau of Ordnance. So basically, the chain of command has sent Lee to Washington, D.C. to go toe-to-toe with these guys because they know that Lee doesn't have the time or the temperament to put up with their bureaucratic bullshit, and they're absolutely correct because Willis Lee is about to turn into a wood chipper for red tape. So Lee shows up and he starts learning and finding out about all these fancy new toys the Navy has that are just being held up by bureaucratic nonsense. For example, I don't know, fucking radars. Lee, being the forward thinker that he is, he's like, you can put a screen in my office that tells me where the enemy is so that I can shoot them with my big ass guns without even having to see them. Yeah, put that on every fucking ship in the Navy. What's wrong with you? But don't worry, because the Bureau of Ordnance and their infinite fucking wisdom doesn't seem to agree with Lee, and they don't think they're going to be that big of a deal, and they just want to put them on some ships, and they don't want to waste all their money on radars because they're dumb, apparently. But they know Lee's not going to take no for an answer, so they tell Lee that they can't get any more radars due to manufacturing shortages, to which Lee immediately goes, fine, then I'll buy them from Britain. Magically, the Bureau of Ordnance found all the radars he could possibly need. Imagine that. Okay, next order of business, American submarines. Their biggest...
That's the equivalent of like your bank is giving you bullshit and you're just like, you know what? I'm just going to find a new bank. And they're just like, oh, no, wait. Come back. No, we were just kidding. No. We'll work with you. We got you. Come on. We didn't mean any. That's great.
Weakness is having purified water because they can't purify water fast enough for how quickly they consume it, because the crew needs water and the batteries in the submarines at this point in time also eat a ton of water. Luckily, there's a new evap system that's going to allow them to have way more purified water, and it's going to be great. Unfortunately, it's held up in bureaucratic red tape. Okay, like they're done, they've been manufactured, they're ready, but the government wants to run more tests on them, even though everybody in the Navy's like, no, they fucking work. They're just not letting us use them. So Lee just walks in, issues the order to install them, and if anybody has a problem, they can blame him. So Lee's just getting shit done. He's checking things off. Now, at this point in time, whenever you're doing a bunch of paperwork for the Navy, there's like a status box where you hit it with a rubber stamp to tell everybody how important this paper needs to get through the bureaucratic process. Now, there's 3 statuses. There's routine, priority, and urgent. Obviously, in that order, urgent is like, we need to get this done as quickly as possible.
Hit
now,
urgent
everything
on everything
Lee marked was urgent.
Yeah.
He didn't give a shit. He needed his shit done right now because that's just the type of guy he is. But unfortunately, they were still just not getting it done fast enough to his liking. So he's like, fuck it, I'm gonna get my own rubber stamp made that said frantic. So then, whenever anybody got Lee's documentation for the first time in their entire naval career, there's a new word stamped there in red ink that sounds more important than urgent. So everybody's just like, oh shit, we're doing this first. And then Lee just uses this to keep on powering through to get more and more shit done. Next thing is to get a schoolhouse stood up for the U.S. Navy that teaches sailors how to read aerial reconnaissance pictures, because that's going to be huge in an upcoming war, because they're going to need pictures to show where all the reefs and all the atolls are, and they're going to have to be able to read those pictures accurately to get proper intel. So at first, the chain of command is like, okay, well, we'll get Hollywood involved. They know things about like cameras and shit. That's the right answer, right? And Lee and a couple of other officers that actually have good ideas are like, no, why don't we just go over to Britain and ask them to help us? We'll send a couple of guys over, get them trained by them, because they already do this really well, and we're on the same team. It would be great. Why wouldn't you do that? We can share information with them and vice versa, and we all get better together. Hooray. At which point the U.S. Naval Research Laboratory is like, no, absolutely not, because the United States Navy is way better than the British Navy, and we know that because we conducted a study that we verified ourselves. Yeah. Okay, now in hindsight, I think we can all agree that's dumb, and that is why Lee ended up sending a guy over there anyways for any bullshit-ass excuse that he could find, and then ended up extending his orders every time they ran short, so he was just over there soaking up as much information and training as humanly possible, and that guy would actually come back and found the naval school for being able to read aerial photography. Okay, so that's going on. Lee just keeps charging, tackling more issues. Next thing on the docket, the Mark 53, aka the proximity fuse. Okay, I cannot stress to you how important this one actually is. This is one of of the most important developments in World War II is the proximity fuse. Okay, it is basically the new type of anti-aircraft ammunition. Your only options prior to this were like shooting basically birdshot up at planes and hoping you fucking hit them, shooting 50 cals up at planes hoping you hit them, literally trying to hit a plane with a bullet, or you had mechanically timed ammunition where you were shooting it and it had a timer and then it would blow up in midair and you're just hoping that a plane happens to cross at that exact moment and everything works out.
That's
you're
a lot of
basically
hoping.
playing the lottery with all of those
Yeah.
until the Mark 53 proximity fuse came out. Okay, it's a little more complicated than this, but it basically has its own tiny little miniature Doppler radar inside of it, and when it's flying through the air, that Doppler radar is emitting signals and it's reading anything bouncing back at it. And once something gets close to this ammunition, it starts sending the signals back, and when it gets close enough and those signals come back frequently enough, it knows that it's near a plane in midair, and it just blows up on its own when it gets near enough to the plane. Okay, it's the first type of ammunition that actually knows where the plane is.
So realistically, this thing, especially if a fleet is flying in a group, this munition could actually take out multiple planes with just one round. Figuratively, like theoretically, it could, right? That's what I'm thinking, because like the second it activates, and if you got a wingman, maybe you got like a fleet of like 4 or 5 planes just riding, just flying, right? God forbid this thing just shoots up right into the middle. That's catastrophic damage, right?
And blows up at the right fucking time. It's a big deal. So naturally, the Bureau of Ordnance is like, wow, this thing's incredible. This is a total game changer. We're gonna go ahead and get in the way for no fucking reason. You wanna know what they say? I'm gonna tell you. They say that you're not gonna be allowed to use that new ammunition until it has a 100% reliability rating. Okay, I'm gonna go ahead and say that again, but slower. The Bureau of Ordnance said that you're not allowed to use this new ammunition until it is 100% reliable. Okay, do you understand how fucking stupid that is? You know what's 100% reliable? Nothing is 100% reliable. Fucking condoms don't even have 100% reliability rate. Dude, you want to get technical? Fucking abstinence isn't even 100% reliable because Jesus was a thing, okay?
I'm pregnant.
From my finger?
No, you don't understand. God has blessed me with his child.
You banged Kevin God from South Nazareth?
You want to know how smart and forward-thinking Ching Lee is? It's like 1939, and he already knew that the future of naval warfare was going to be all about the carriers, and he's 100% right, but he knew at this point in time, okay, because they came and they wanted to build this class of American heavy cruisers. It was going to be the Alaska class. They made 2 of them, but they wanted...
Where would the Navy be without Willis Ching Lee? Nowhere, really, from what I'm gathering. They'd still be in a fucking room talking about it. Bureaucrats, bro. Bureaucrats. Jesus Christ.
Wanted to make like fucking 10 of them. And Lee came in and was like, no, those are dumb. You shouldn't have made the first 2. Take all those resources, all that money, all that everything. Build more fucking aircraft carriers. He was very adamant about it from the very start. And he ended up being right. And that's exactly what the Navy did. And it had a humongous impact on World War II. Okay, so bearing in mind that he knows that the future of naval power is going to be all based off of carriers and planes, he goes and adopts a strategy that every American ship, we're done. We're done with these like pretty observation decks and shit. If there's room on the deck, we're putting anti-aircraft guns. Every American ship is going to look like a fucking porcupine covered with 40mm Bofors and 20mm Oerlikons. Okay, the only problem, he needs all of the guns. This dude sits down and does some math and figures out how many 20mm Oerlikon, how many 40mm Bofors he needs to put on the decks of every ship in the U.S. Navy, and puts in a purchase order for it, and it gets kicked back because they're like, well, we're not going to put all these on the decks of the ships because, you know, we just don't think that we need that much. And Lee is like, cool, didn't ask for permission to put them on the decks.
I'm not asking,
I'm
telling you.
To order the guns. To which they're like, shit, he has the authority to do that. And they stamped his thing approved and send it back to him, and he gets to order the guns. Then he whips out the old eraser because he filled out the last half of the work order in pen, and after it says order guns full stop, he erases the full stop and then writes down and install them on every ship in the Navy. Full stop. And then that's what he does. And then every time a ship comes back into port, it's just like an army of naval dudes come on and just put anti-aircraft guns on everything.
This guy's great.
Then December 7th, 1941, the attack on Pearl Harbor happens. At this point, everything changes. Admiral Ernest King, like top dog at the Navy at this point, looks over to Lee. He's like, this guy gets shit done. I need somebody to make sure that the rest of the Navy is taking this seriously. So he promotes Lee to the Admiral of Fleet readiness, and it is now Lee's job to make sure that the entire U.S. Navy is like ready for war and treating this how they need to be treating this. And Ching Lee's immediate concern is security, because they're way too lax. Okay, they're not even checking IDs, they're just letting people through, whatever. I mean, the orders have changed, like they've been told, hey, button this shit up, there's gonna be spies coming, like whatever, but doesn't mean they're actually gonna do it. So Lee's gonna get to the bottom of that. First things first, remember, prankster at heart. He goes, gets a new military ID made, except this one has a picture of Hitler on it. He then proceeds to go and see how many maximum security naval institutions that he can get into with a US Navy ID with a picture of fucking Hitler on it in World War II. And guess how many he gets into? All of them. Nobody stops him. Like, it's so ridiculous. He's
Christ.
Like, I don't think I look like Hitler, do I? I mean, I guess we're both dudes. Fuck it, we're just gonna have to...
I mean, hold on. I mean, like, from far away, at like a really quick glance, like, but still, good God.
I don't think I look like Hitler, do I? I mean, I guess we're both dudes. Fuck it, we're just gonna have to get more ridiculous. So
I can imagine the ass chewing that he gave to every single ECP that he went through and gained entry with this ID. That I would have loved to have been a fly on the wall for that ass chewing. That would have been phenomenal.
So he gets another ID made with the famous female actress Mae West on it. And he's like, well, I definitely don't look like her. Let's see how much shit I can get into now. And then he still gets into a bunch of places that he's not supposed to with this Mae West ID. So basically, he's chewing ass and getting everybody ready for the security level required for World War II with espionage and spies and all kinds of shit. Like, he's doing full-on Ocean's 11 type shit. He's got subordinates dressing up as butlers, going into fancy hotels, stealing top secret documents from top government officials, holding them until they get reported as stolen just to see how long it takes, all kinds of crazy shit. So this goes great, and as a reward, Admiral King makes Lee the new commander of all of America's fast battleships. So now Lee's back in the game. He goes and immediately starts training the entire crew of the USS Washington in gunnery and night combat, because he knows that the Japanese Navy has a big edge at night combat, or at least they did before radar. He goes and then masters the radar to the degree that he's probably the most knowledgeable person on these radars in the US Navy, except for the people that literally built them. Sorry, I ran out of time and I had to catch a flight, so we're finishing this video from Texas in my friend Eli's studio. Anyways, back to the story. Not only is he training all of his guys in nighttime combat, he also has to basically go back through and retrain his entire gunnery department, because he's not treating the USS Washington the same way every other battleship treats its guns. He's going through and treating each of the 9 guns on the USS Washington like it's its own individual sniper rifle. And while he's doing that, getting the guns more and more accurate, he comes to the realization that all the targeting data and the charts that came with the USS Washington from the manufacturer,
his attention to detail is unparalleled.
were wrong. They were off. They weren't accurate enough. So he goes to the Bureau of Ordnance again and is like, hey, your charts are wrong. To which the Bureau of Ordnance is like, no, they're not. You're wrong. Except for the fact, obviously, Ching Lee doesn't miss. So he says, fuck it, and he redoes all of the charts and all of the targeting data himself. Over the course of the next couple months, he gets his crew and the guns on the USS Washington so accurate that he ends up having a light cruiser from his task force go 10 miles away, and then he fires the guns towards that ship and has the ship call in and say how close it was to the actual target. And he can walk these shells right up to the wake of this light cruiser without actually touching it. Literally like putting an apple on top of your head and letting your buddy shoot at it with a bow and arrow, except he's doing it with battleships. So fast forward November 1942, the battle for Guadalcanal is going on, and the Japanese Navy is being sent to go bombard Henderson Field, which is an American airstrip that is instrumental to the war effort, and they can't let it get destroyed. So Lee and his task force get sent in Henderson to go defend it. And right out of the gate, this entire thing is a shit show. They're sending in Lee in the USS Washington and the USS South Dakota, the USS Washington sister ship. Now, the real problem, they're sending in 4 destroyers with them, but these destroyers were picked for the sole purpose of they were there and they were the ones with the most fuel. They had never worked with Lee. They didn't know how he operated. They did not really know what was going on, but it just kind of happened. They all got lumped together and got sent.
Oh, don't worry. Lee's gonna catch you up to speed real fast. And if you don't, you're getting slapped.
Out to go defend Henderson Field. So they're out there on patrol. They end up getting basically ambushed by a Japanese task force that opens fire on the destroyers. This task force has managed to hug one of these smaller islands to avoid being detected by radar, opened fire on the 4 destroyers, ended up sinking 3 of them and critically damaging the 3rd. At which point they start opening fire on the USS South Dakota, at which point Cheng Li sends a famous radio transmission. Stand aside, I'm coming through. This is Cheng Li. Now this Japanese task force has a couple of destroyers. It also has the IJN Otago and the Takao, both of which are heavy cruisers, and they have their flagship, the IJN Kirishima, which was originally a battle cruiser, but in the 1930s, it got a bunch of upgrades in armor and firepower, having it reclassed as a battleship. This is now a battleship versus battleship fight. The Japanese task force is continuing to target the South Dakota. Lee sneaks around the backside, clears the South Dakota, turns all 9 of his guns, and opens fire directly at their flagship, the Kirishima. And with the first salvo, he hits, and then he keeps hitting, and he hits more, and he's hitting the enemy so hard, so fast, so accurately, they don't even start returning fire. And within the span of 5 minutes, he manages to hit the Kirishima with 20 main battery hits and 24 hits from his secondary 5-inch guns. Okay, each one of those shells is 16 inches in diameter and weighs 1,700 pounds. Willis Cheng Li just bitch slapped the Kirishima with a goddamn car dealership in 5 minutes. Okay, just so we're on the same page, the Kirishima has now been reclassified twice. The Japanese upgraded it and reclassified it from a battle cruiser to a battleship, and Cheng Li has now just downgraded it from a battleship to a fucking coral reef, and he did it in 5 minutes. This is the last time.
Dude hit every bullet in the magazine hit. Man, every single one.
Time in world history that a battleship sank another battleship in combat. Now at this point, the USS South Dakota's had so many electrical problems that the guns are down and the radio's down. Lee has no way to communicate with the South Dakota, but he can tell that it's trying to pull away from the fight and it's still getting attacked by the 2 Japanese heavy cruisers and the destroyers. So Lee, not knowing the status of the USS South Dakota, decides that he is the most able man in this fight and he needs to get all of their attention so that they can come fight him instead. So he opens fire on the heavy cruisers, trying to get their attention, which he gets. He then proceeds to go the opposite direction as the USS South Dakota so that they quit chasing it down and they chase him instead. So they're chasing him down, but here's the problem. They're chasing him. They're behind him. He can't turn the ship around to shoot at him with the big guns without getting shot in return, and he doesn't want to get his boat shot up because this isn't a boat, it's a goddamn precision instrument, okay? This is a giant fucking sniper rifle. I don't want to be taking shots. So he comes up with a better plan. You see, he hasn't just been working on the gunnery skills of the 9 16-inch guns on the USS Washington, he's also been doing it on all of the 5-inch guns as well, and those turrets can still turn around and hit the enemy. And they are so accurate with their fire that Lee orders them to start targeting the searchlights on the other ships, and they start blowing all the lights out so they're not gonna be able to see the USS Washington at night. And then they start firing star clusters, which is just white phosphorus. The reason they do that is because, remember, the Japanese don't have radar. That's not how they're targeting the Washington. All their targeting has to be done optically. So now the Japanese guys are looking at night and there's white phosphorus burning as it's floating through the sky, and it's gonna fuck up all of their optics and they're not gonna be able to hit the USS Washington. So Cheng Li and the...
A little bit of trolling involved in that one because he really could have just sank this fucking thing. But instead, shoot the lights out. And then hit him with phosphorus so they can't see. Because, fuck you. I could kill you. But instead, I'm just gonna break your arm, and then break your leg, and then just leave you there to die.
USS Washington do this and just lead the Japanese further and further away from the USS South Dakota until he's confident that they're going to get away too, and then he just slips away into the night, virtually unscathed. He got hit a single time by a 5-inch gun, which is the equivalent to a grown-ass man getting hit with an airsoft gun. It's nothing. For this, Admiral Lee would be awarded the Distinguished Service Cross by Admiral Halsey, and when he received it, his crew demanded a speech. He turned around and simply said, and I quote, "You want it, I'll wear it," which is one of the coolest things I've ever heard a military leader say ever. For the rest of World War II, it was honestly pretty quiet for the USS Washington. They were involved in some shore bombardments, and they mostly just ran anti-aircraft operations for the aircraft carriers because it was a carrier-based war. Then by 1945, all of the Japanese battleships had been recommissioned into coral reefs, and there just wasn't any reason to have all the fast battleships around anymore. So they took Lee from the battleship, and they wanted to use his talents elsewhere because now the biggest threat to the US Navy was kamikazes, and they wanted Cheng Li to be working on the anti-aircraft measures to help prevent this. Unfortunately, this story does not have a happy ending because as he made his way back to America to begin working on those anti-aircraft measures, on August 25th, 1945, he would suffer a massive heart attack that would kill him in a matter of minutes. So in conclusion, that is a story of Willis Cheng Li. He is one of the most important people in naval warfare history, and he gets—
You never really know when your time is coming, huh? All that from when he was a kid, getting his face fucked up, getting his vision fucked up, first competition he did, getting his hand fucked up, walking out into the middle of the damn street to, I guess, to bait enemy fire and surviving, getting into a skirmish and fucking up the enemy, battleship versus battleship, all of that just to get got by a heart attack. Life's not fair sometimes, dudes, but from the picture, it looks like he lived I don't know how old he was when he died. Looks like he lived a full life, really, for the most part. And without this guy, who knows where our Navy would have been? Who knows the outcome of those world wars? They could have been different without this guy. Because you got to remember, had it not been for this dude, everything that the Navy had, everything that the Navy did, everything that the Navy was trying to do was tied up in bureaucratic bullshit paperwork. And you know, they don't give a fuck because they're not the ones on the battlefield. They don't give a shit. They're not the ones that are having to fight. They don't give a fuck. They're just sitting in offices, reading off of a computer, or in these times, just reading off of a fucking document. They don't give a shit. There's no sense of urgency with these fuckers because they don't actually have to do anything. Their ass isn't on the line. It's the actual soldiers, right? So, who knows, man? Who knows where it could have gone, what direction it could have gone, where it could have led had it not been for him and his get the fuck off your ass and do what I say. I'm smarter than you, and you know this. It might make you mad, but this is how it has to be. Now, work. Do it. Fantastic leadership style. Oh, 57? That's not a full life. That's young, in my opinion. I don't know. Y'all may view age differently. I feel like 57 is very young. At the very least. Given the average lifespan of a male in this country. I don't know what the average lifespan of a male in this country was back in these times. But what's the average lifespan of a male now? 76? It's 70s, right? 70, 72. So I could be wrong, correct me, right? 57 is not a full life. But hey, he lived it to the fullest. It's 80 now? Yeah, 50s is very, very young to go from a heart attack. And don't know if he had any underlying health, or maybe it ran in the family or something like that. I don't know, but very young age to go for a heart attack. That's fucking rough. Probably 70s back then, now 80s as far as life expectancy. And I'm not talking about just males in the service. I'm talking about just males overall. Because I know that males and females have a different life expectancy. At least I'm sure it's different. Yo, Chris. What's going on, man? Thank you so much for stopping by. Thank you so much for chilling. Hope to see you when you come back. If you do, if I don't see you when you come back, I'll see you on Monday. We go live on Twitch every day there. William, what's going on, man? How are you? I am doing good. I am just a little sick. Well, the sickness is gone. I feel absolutely fine. It's just my voice that is having a hard time right now. And no matter how hard I try, to sound like I haven't been smoking Marlboro Reds for 57 years straight, that's exactly what I sound like. I apologize to the people that are probably going to watch this on YouTube and be like, "Oh, bro, you sound like fucking shit." My bad. And for those that are wondering what the shit is that I've been spraying, it's fucking Mucinex Sore Throat Insta-Soothe. It just helps, man. Numbs my throat, feels good. It just it helps, keeps me. You guys know, but I'm gonna upload this to YouTube at some point. And see, man, just it makes a world of difference. I have to do it every so often. Man. Nose is kind of stuffy a little bit, but that doesn't bother me. But just, man, my voice. And this is not conducive to what I do. I do a lot of talking on these streams and on these videos, stuff like that. So, kind of fucking sucks, but I had to go live. I didn't want to miss another day of going live. I don't know if we'll go live tomorrow, because usually we don't stream on Sundays. Might take Sunday, tomorrow I may take that day to edit all of this. There's still a prior stream on YouTube from last Saturday that I forgot to download and edit. There's a couple videos that I want to upload from there as well. Oof. Gotta eat cold food and expect. I mean, I've had ice cream, I've had Sprite, I've had 7-Up, I've been rubbing Vicks everywhere. I think, like, the only place I haven't rubbed Vicks is on my fucking dick and on my ass cheeks at this point, man. I've been doing everything. And, yeah. It's just, it's kind of a pain in the ass. Woke up without a hangover, but still very tired. Hey, at least you woke up without a hangover. Being tired, that's cool. Fine. You can always go back to sleep. But that hangover. Ooh, I don't miss those days. What do you drink on? Master Video Studios? What do you be drinking on? I don't drink on nothing. I myself partake in the devil's lettuce. I don't miss the hangovers. I don't miss puking. I don't miss getting belligerent and getting knocked out by a bouncer. That's not fun for anybody, guys. I don't recommend it. Dude, that fake ID with the Hitler face, that shit's hilarious. That shit's hilarious. That he knew how to get shit done, man. And like, someone like him, you need someone like him to deal with all of these people that are sitting in offices and behind desks that are making decisions for the ones that are actually on the front line. And that's always gotten on my nerves, man. Like, the only, like, all the bureaucrat shit, the only thing we need you to do is just sign the document and shut the fuck up, man. Because if you're not actually going to put on a pair of boots, and you're not actually going to put on that uniform, and you're not actually going to go fight, well, then fuck everything about what you think. You know what I'm saying? So, like, all we need you to do, give us the equipment, give us the money, and let us go win this goddamn war. Because without this guy, bro, I'm telling you, who knows where this war could have gone? We could have lost. Who knows what could have happened had it not been for this guy and his high speed, just fucking 100-mile-an-hour. Just go, 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 go. Give me my shit. Give me my equipment. Give me my things. I'm smarter than you. You want to know how? You want to know how I'm smarter than you? Ask everybody else. That's it, bro. You don't know anything. You're just sitting behind a desk. That's it. What could you know? Nothing. Nothing. Just give us the money, give us the guns, and let us go kill some people. At the end of the day, that's what it is, man. And they always want to get in the way. They always want to get in the way. One more, two more, actually. Ooh, I drank almost an entire bottle of SoCo. Oh, Lord. I've had that before. I didn't hate it. However, I didn't love it either. I was more of a beer guy, man, and if I drank liquor, it was going to be maybe some vodka, 1 or 2 shots. I say 1 or 2. Back in my younger years, it was more like fucking 18. Had SoCo. Favorite kind of liquor would probably be Crown and Jack. A good old Crown and Coke, maybe Jack and Coke, right? That was where I was. That's where I sat. Now, don't get me wrong. I love a good Scotch, right? I can do that. That shit gets the fire going in your veins, dude. Scotch, whew. Do that, but as far as like, tequila just made me violent. And more of a beer kind of guy. Loved Corona, man, back in my drinking days. Corona Extra, Yingling, Blue Moon. There was this one IPA that I found that came in like different flavors, and they had a whole bunch of different kinds of shit called Terrapin. You ever had that? Oh, that was really good. I found this one flavor of Terrapin that it damn near almost tasted like Yoo-hoo. You know, like the chocolate drink, whatever. Shit was fire. Yeah, that's about it, really. Elaine, what is yours? Yeah, we can check that out. We absolutely can. Going off of the title, this doesn't really seem like something I'm gonna have to pause much for. And unlike the last EW body cam video that we watched, this doesn't really seem like something that's gonna piss me off. Like the last one that we watched, where those stupid ass cops arrested and wrongfully entered the wrong hotel room and arrested the wrong person, and then just completely humiliated the fuck out of this woman. So yeah. And Elaine, if you're still in the hospital, I wish you the best recovery. Hopefully your episode wasn't too bad, and hopefully your episode wasn't as violent as your last one. I hate that I hate that you have to keep going through that, just because I can relate, I can sympathize, and also empathize with it, because, you know, I got the same condition. So let's see. At some point, guys, my voice is gonna give out completely, regardless how much of that I use. All of this is essentially just a muscle, man, and I'm flexing it so much right now. And I'm trying my absolute hardest to not sound like I'm trying really hard to not sound like I'm fucking dying. Tobacco's probably not helping either, but what the fuck can you do? Cop saves a woman from getting eaten alive? By what? And this seems pretty standard, Elaine. Why is this so long? And what was trying to eat this woman? Was it an animal, or is this a case of, like, you know, some psychotic Florida man hopped up on fucking fentanyl and flocka, and he's just like fucking zombie style, just trying to fucking eat her face? I don't know. We're gonna find out after this ad. Dogs. Okay, yeah, I'm sorry, Elaine. I haven't checked DMs on but I will. As soon as I can, I will. Okay, let's so I'm guessing dogs. Man, I'm sorry that this is probably gonna sound horrible just off of reading the title. I've been informed that it's dogs that was trying to eat this lady. I'm shooting that dog, guys. If I'm a police officer, I'm gonna try to make sure I get a good shot, and I'm gonna try to make sure that that's really it. I'm gonna try to make sure I get a good shot. I'm gonna try to be safe about it, but I'm putting that dog down. I'm sorry if it belongs to you. I'm sorry if it's your precious. I'm sorry if you think he's a good boy, but in a situation like this, that dog's got to be put down, bro. And especially in a split second situation like that. What do? Dogs. Do I get involved? Do I not? Do I let her die? Do I let her get fucked up? Right? Like, gonna have to put down the dog, guys. Sorry. And I love dogs. I am a dog lover through and through. But some dogs are not good. Here we go. Let's see. Cop saves woman from getting eaten alive.
Anyone home? A lot of blood, dude. Get off of her! This woman's torn as badly, like, you can see her bones. Pieces of her everywhere.
They were eating her. I bet if they did autopsies, she's in their guts.
On a cold November morning in Fort Dodge.
Oh my God, but did this lady survive? It says saved, but the way that, oh Lord, Jesus Christ.
Iowa, a woman is found at the mercy of 3 vicious dogs. It's Friday, November 24th, 2023. Someone calls 911 to report a woman screaming for help in a residential neighborhood. Fort Dodge police officers rush to the scene, where they find an unimaginable nightmare unfolding before their eyes.
Get off of her! Get off of her! Don't. It's gonna LC 2132.
Emergency medical responders are.
Oh, that's such a bad situation. Oh, that's so terrible. Like, I would be so man. He just said, he's like, don't shoot, and that's literally what I said. I was like, man, I feel like I'd have to put this dog down. Like, I'd have to get a good shot. It's really hard though, because you're getting attacked by a dog. Have you ever seen everyone get attacked by a dog, bro? Dogs they're fast, bro, and they flail, and they're everywhere. So you don't know if you're gonna hit the dog or if you're gonna hit her. God forbid you hit the dog, it goes through the dog and hits her. It's one of those things where, like, you want to pull the trigger. You really do, because it's a person, you know? But, I hope she survived. Jesus Christ. Are we sure these are dogs and not fucking coyotes or wolves?
Arrive, and it's not a moment too soon for the victim, who's barely coherent through the agony.
Can you roll away? Can you roll away?
I'm sorry for pausing again, but okay, so upon arrival, I think the dogs dispersed. I don't think they had to fire their weapons. The dogs dispersed upon arrival of the cops, I think. It's sad, but I can't help but laugh at this officer. Get the fuck off her. Yo, these dogs don't. Get the fuck off her. And then he starts barking. It's something you have to do, man. You get like, same thing you do with a bear, right? Like, rah, right? You gotta like show that like you're a bigger threat than they are, right? Is a good move, but it still kind of like made me laugh.
I put 3 dogs down. She's in bad shape.
Oh.
Can we roll her? Roll. Can you roll?
Okay, so dude, he put 3 of them down. Holy shit.
Can we pull her away?
Yeah. Maybe.
Oh, let's see, 2132.
Is everybody else inside?
We're at 823. I don't know.
2122. If there's other units here, we'll need to get I know, honey. Lace it up for us.
The horror in the medic's voice speaks volumes. They attempt to get the victim on a stretcher, but the last living pit bull in the yard isn't ready to give up the fight just yet.
Put him down, bro.
Nope. Watch out, watch out, watch out, watch out.
Put him down.
Hang on, hang on. Could you move her? Watch it. I got it. I got it.
Put him down.
Yep, I got it. Gotcha. Turn around.
What's up? Once he stops moving a little bit, I'm going to pull him out from under the top.
Yep, just wait.
The officer is put down.
This is one of those videos where I don't want to watch the uncensored version. That shit's going to be fucking gruesome, dude.
Found the last remaining pit bull, or so he thinks.
All right, here another dog, so. Do you live here? He's not gonna. All right, no, that's fine. Careful. Oh, let's see, 2132. Just so you know, there was multiple shots fired. I got attacked by 3 dogs.
Barking can be heard from inside the house, which means there could be more savage dogs where these 3 came from. The officer prepares to investigate.
Attack reload.
6 dogs, I believe. One of them was a pit bull. One of those can kill you, period. Just one of them. 6, Jesus Christ. Who knows what the other dogs were? Maybe they were pit bulls as well, but maybe they were just part of a like little pack or something. Probably strays.
Anyone home? Anyone home?
Police versus dog.
But I can't see it.
There's a white pit bull upstairs that was standing in the window when all this was going out watching us.
Does anyone have any more background on this? Like, is this her home? Were these her dogs? Or did these dogs just come out of nowhere while she was just outside checking her mail and just started fucking her up? I don't know. Because I've had several dogs in my life and they've never turned on me, bro. Ever. Never had a dog turn on me. One dog actually did, but I had just bought him for the first time and his anxiety was crazy. And he was like a week away from getting put down. And he got out of his harness. I tried to grab him so he wouldn't get out of his harness. And he reached around and got me on the arm. Aside from that, I've never gotten turned on by a dog like this. So it leads me to believe that these aren't her dogs.
Huh?
Is the dog definitely upstairs, or
It was.
It sounded like there's
in the window before when we were out here. I don't know if he come down. I don't know if he's gonna come down. I don't know if he's just sitting up there scared or what.
The officers exercise extreme caution as they navigate the bloody threshold.
I'm gonna pull this out. Watch me. I'm not hurt.
What is hurt? Here.
Well, she's
She's
You can
ripped
see
to
bones
shreds.
on her ankles and legs. And
These dogs were
attacking her.
ripping her apart.
she's ripped to
Literally.
shreds.
She's ripped to shreds.
Paramedics in there?
No.
Oh, no.
She's in
the ambulance that took off, or there, maybe, I don't know.
There's more dogs here, but we don't know if there's other people that is here that need help.
And this obviously happened inside, so we're guessing she is one of the residents, but she wasn't able to talk to us.
She said, that guy over there said there's a male and a female that live here. And that was the female, but, right?
We don't know if there's anybody else inside.
Yeah.
But we do know that there's dogs inside.
The officers can barely comprehend the magnitude of the woman's injuries, and they know that the dogs inside the house could be just as dangerous. The officers take their first hesitant steps inside.
On top of that, I'm not a police officer, and I don't know exactly how y'all train. I've seen y'all's training before, but I don't think they train you for this, right? I don't think they train you for I mean, the canine units probably, but these are regular beat cops, right? And they're going in here into a house with some really extremely dangerous, very pissed off animals. I don't really think the academy properly prepares you. I think these guys are thinking, man, I'd rather this be a person, to be honest, because, like, fuck, dude, this thing latches onto me. Fuck.
The foreboding residents, ready for anything that might jump out of the shadows.
All right, I'm on. So you said one was up here?
Yeah, one was upstairs.
Right, I'm a crossover.
There's a door laying on the ground here that can maybe be used as a barricade.
I'm just going to clear the first half here. It looks like this is where it started.
I'm going to step in with you. Is there anybody here? I'm going to yank you out as the dog comes down.
I'm going to shoot the damn thing. I can hear it.
Anybody in here?
Shoot this fucking thing. Yeah.
All right, I'm back now.
Yeah.
Police decide to wait for assistance before pushing further into the house. In the meantime, they begin to collect information on who exactly lives at this address.
Is there anything that could give us a name?
It's, what's his name, Junior. He dresses up as a female sometime.
Where was she at?
Was she?
She was laying where you found her. She was laying right here. And they were ripping her. Like, I pull up, they were ripping her. As I pulled up and ran towards them, I was yelling, and two of them looked up, charged at me, dropped this one. That one came after me, dropped this one. He wouldn't let her go, so I pull him over here, shot it. He ran inside, and then that one got up and ran off, but then came back around and ran at me again, and I shot it 2 more times, and then I shot this one.
If you guys can figure out a name.
All right. LC 2132. I was gonna run this.
The chaos has drawn area residents to the scene, and they have pertinent information about those who live here.
I know them. I live right here. You know her name?
The lady?
Yeah, that lives here.
Well, I know the kid, RJ.
Kramer? Is it Kramer or is it?
Yeah, Kramer. Yeah,
yep.
Kramer.
And then Senior.
I don't think Senior lives here because they got restraining order. I know Robert, transgender, whatever, it doesn't matter.
Yep, yep.
But, like, him and his mom live here.
Okay.
They have like 6 dogs.
Okay.
So that means
Their dog.
there's more.
There's more. Yeah, we know there's more in there. We can hear them.
Yeah.
We hear one back there and then one up top.
Yeah.
All 5?
There's more.
So there's 3 more in the house?
Police have narrowed down an ID on the people who live here, but they still know very little about the situation inside the house. More neighbors show up, and they tell police that this isn't their first time having problems with these dogs.
Meet Mail, a revolutionary way
That
to stop food from becoming waste.
I got a video. He's the one who called 911.
Yep.
I know that wasn't fun to do. Yeah, my condolences.
That's all right. Do what you got to do, right?
No, I understand this. We've complained about these dogs for years.
Meanwhile, one neighbor returns with disturbing news.
I just got on the phone with the old boy that lives here. His son. I didn't like send no video or nothing like that, but like I just let him know his mom got attacked. I'm guessing that's what happened with the dogs. Obviously, and he's the only other person that lives here with her. So
was he coming here?
I don't know. I'm guessing. I mean, I'm letting you know because he's probably going to. You know what I mean? He's probably going to show up. He ain't give me no problem, but like the biggest problem, he'll probably definitely need to be watched. He'll probably try to up, like constantly, you know.
Yeah.
He's kind of
Okay.
Just mental health wise.
Yeah. Okay. All right. Thank you, man.
Yep.
All right. Have a good one.
This news adds one more thing for police to worry about, but some on the scene are beginning to wonder if the woman was a resident of the house after all.
I wonder if she showed up and the dogs attacked her.
Maybe.
Conflicting stories about who lives in the house and who might still be inside makes it all the more urgent for police to investigate.
There's 2 more in there.
Anybody else in the house?
We didn't see anyone, but there's 2 dogs in there.
We need to work on getting those dogs out from each part of the house. This woman's torn it by these 3.
The only way you're gonna get those dogs out of that house is you're gonna have to call a canine unit, and the same body armor that they wear to train the German Shepherds. You know, you see the German Shepherds like latch on to these dudes and they just be like shaking them around. No damage. They're not getting hurt or anything. That's what you're going to need for these dogs. A canine unit. And you're going to need that dude to come in with like the big ass suit and everything and just like grab these fucking things and restrain these fucking things. If you don't want to kill them, that's the only way you don't kill these dogs. Otherwise, if you don't do that, you're going to have to put these fuckers down. Go room by room, clear room by room, and just shoot to kill on sight with these things. Because, yeah, that's it.
Badly, like, you can see her bones. Like, they chewed her, like, you can see everything. Everything. Then they came after me, so.
The responding officers cannot stop describing the extent of the woman's injuries, relating horrifying details again and again, perhaps in an effort to come to terms with it themselves.
She is
probably never seen something like that before.
It's like bad. There's a chunk of her heel down here.
For what? Put that
Heel.
down.
They you can see her bones.
Make sure you get a photo of that too. Okay.
The meat on her legs.
That's what.
She is. Yeah, they ripped her up. Her pieces of her is everywhere.
Oh yeah. There's what?
Pieces of her everywhere.
Yeah, they were eating her.
Yeah.
I bet if they did autopsies, she's in their guts.
I just stepped on something and I looked down at it and I'm like, oh, that's like
meat.
Yeah.
A calf muscle.
That was bad.
Police know what these dogs are capable of, especially those who were first on the scene. New law enforcement arrivals attempt to piece together how many shots were fired in those chaotic first moments.
And I just did the recount and it was 12.
It was 12? Oh boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
What? I mean,
Okay, so they did exactly what I would have done, man. I would have gotten a clean shot. I would have been safe about it. You got to do it. Did they put the woman at risk by shooting? Yes. She was already at risk anyways, guys. Like, there's no other way around this. You had to open fire on these things. There's no other way around it.
All angled down. They weren't.
No,
I wasn't just.
Can account for the rounds. That's what I'm worried about.
I'm not a fan of pit bulls.
I had a lost track too.
Yeah, I mean, I got 3 dogs. Like.
Running at you.
I remember how stressed English was for just having to shoot one dog.
Yeah, it was some stress.
I'm glad he wasn't here today.
I'm pretty confident that I hit every single shot I took.
It may be important to collect shell casings for the investigation, but the more pressing priority is getting the remaining dogs out of the house. Animal control officials and police prepare to make their entry.
Is there any reason I can't?
Pit bulls are my favorite breed. They are. It's my favorite breed of dog. That and huskies. My favorite breed of dog. Pit bulls and huskies. I hate that this happened. Not just for the woman's sake, but just because, oh my god, it's just gonna bring out the frantic, people when it comes to like ban pit bulls and this. And not every pit bull is a bad pit bull. Not every dog is a bad dog. Like, bro, this could have easily been done by a group of German Shepherds. Easily. And bro, German Shepherds are fucking vicious. They can be vicious if they go at you. I mean, we've seen it plenty of times on Donut Operator's channel. Canine takedowns, they will fuck you up. Any dog is capable of this, right? I always hate when this happens, man, because like people they want to put the blame onto the dog. But it wasn't just one singular dog. This wasn't just like one isolated incident of just like one dog fucking with one person. This was like a pack mentality. This was like 6 dogs that were like damn near almost sharing. They were attacking at once. They were attacking in a group. They were moving in one singular celled organism to kill this woman and eat her. Right? So, ugh.
Grab that shovel to keep in front of me.
No.
The shovel
Absolutely
on the back.
not.
You need to do what yeah.
We need to get the dogs out. Make sure there isn't another body laying in there.
I just need a shield.
Get something to
Keep in front of me.
You see it? What about the table?
Y'all need to
Yeah,
call
the
a
table's
canine.
right by.
There's one right there.
Yeah, we got to retire.
I just moved it out the way because we're going in.
We got it.
Canine unit. She said she needed a shield or something, bro. Canine unit, or call the guy that does bomb removals. Man, really. Call the fucking EOD guy and have him come in with his fucking bomb tech suit and just fucking bear hug these fucking things and get them, and have someone from animal control just wrap that thing around their neck and just restrain them. Other than that, bro, this dog's gonna fucking bite you and you're gonna have to go to the hospital. You're gonna have to get fucking rabies shot. You're gonna have to get looked at. Same thing if a person bites you. If you're a police officer, you're gonna have to go through a whole thing of just medical treatment and medical evaluation and this and that, blah blah blah. But I mean, hey, y'all take care of this however y'all want to take care of it. If y'all want to go up there and shoot the dogs, that's fine too. If y'all want to go up there and, you know, try to restrain them and capture them, that's also good. But the latter is going to cause you problems.
Am I good to go in then?
Yes. Okay. Let us know if they get by you so we're prepared.
Yep.
Where you want me at? In the back?
That's fine.
Eric, why we shooting dogs? It was 6 dogs that were viciously attacking and in the process of eating a woman, man, and she was left completely disfigured and barely alive, and the officer had to shoot 3 of them. Actually, I think there's 3 dead, and there's 4 dead, and I think there's 2 left in the house. There was a total of 6 dogs. One of them was a pit bull. I don't know the breed of the other 5 dogs. So
There is one upstairs.
Okay. I'm going to try to see what's back here really quick. And I'm going to just see behind you. Somebody's phone is going off, so it's probably hers. Yeah, it's probably hers.
The officials leave the victim's phone to ring for the time being, but someone will answer it soon enough. What they hear on the other end of the line is heartbreaking. For now, however, they must keep pushing forward into the house and into whatever danger they may find lurking beyond the clutter.
You want to cover the top? There's one.
Yep.
There's one upstairs and one down here.
Okay, there's one back here too. But there's a bunch of bikes in the way, so.
Watch.
good lord. This lady is a hoarder. And her son. Whoever lives here, they hoard. Hard. What does it say? My VFD is authorized to dispatch a vicious dog if it's a threat to the public. What does VFD stand for? Obviously. Yes, dude. I 100% agree. I 100% agree, man. I love dogs. I am an animal lover. Well, just a dog lover. Just at heart, bro. I love them. I love all of them, man. If I could live on a farm with like 150 dogs and like 200 puppies and shit like that, and just spend the rest of my days with dogs, I would do that. I really would. I love dogs. However, bro, there's bad ones. You got to put those fuckers down. Sorry. It hurts, but you got to put them down. And it may make you feel a certain kind of way to shoot a dog too. But oh, volunteer fire department. Okay, thank you. I'd much rather have to shoot a fucking person than shoot a dog, man. Jesus.
Oh, hi, baby. It's okay.
This?
I don't think so. Hi. It's okay. It's okay. Oh, no. That's so scary, huh?
The animal control official isn't just concerned about the threat from the pit bull. She's also concerned about the conditions the dog has been living in.
Yeah, because look at this house, bro. This house is...
That sounds like that's a puppy.
I think she's saying just had puppies.
She's covered in yellow, Carl. Can you take pictures? Do you have your phone handy?
Yeah.
Can you take pictures of the inside of that crate?
One of the dogs just had puppies.
You're okay. We're gonna go for a ride.
We're coming out.
Good job. Oh, yep, you're hungry. We'll get you food in a bit. What can we do? Can we get pictures of her feet?
Animal control.
You got your shoes?
I don't.
I don't have anything.
Can we just take her outside?
Okay.
I don't think that dog was part of the... I don't think that dog was part of the feast. Actually. Just looking at it, its demeanor, it's calm. It's not violent. It's not acting aggressive. It's not acting violent. I think this one may have stayed in the house, petrified as fuck, while this lady got torn to pieces by these other dogs. Really. So what do you do with this dog? You take it to a shelter. That's all you can do. Or you put out a notice, and maybe hopefully someone's willing to adopt this animal. But in the case of, you need to check the dog's teeth, you need to check the dog's paws. If this dog had anything to do with what happened to that woman, this dog will probably get put down. Check the dog's teeth. I don't really see any blood on it. This lady was viciously ripped apart, bro. So look at this dog, all white dog. I don't see any blood. If this dog didn't have anything to do with the feeding that happened earlier, then maybe someone will adopt it. Hell, maybe someone within the department will adopt it. It's not outside the realm of possibility, but...
Can you hold her? Oh, we're so hungry. Here, right here, Mama. Good job.
I'm gonna slide and fall.
Oh my goodness.
And if that dog is hungry, I wonder if the other 4 dogs were hungry. A hungry dog is gonna eat, bro. And it's gonna find something to eat. Please don't tell me this was a case that these animals were fucking starving and then just saw this woman and were like, you know what, bro? I've done seen the same goddamn Kibbles and Bits commercial like 10 times in a row, and my bowl is still empty. What the fuck is this? And then they just decided to go in on this lady. Right? So, like, please don't tell me that's the case. Like, bro, feed your animals. But then again, looking at the house, looking at the way that they live, looking at the setting, it's not a very good situation to have that amount of dogs in that trashy of a place, man. That's ugh.
I know. We're hungry.
Oh man, I shouldn't laugh at that. God damn it, Eric.
Those dogs are not taken care of at
They're
all.
not, man.
I'm like stepping in something.
This is poor dog ownership right here, I feel. Man, I'm telling you, I've had several dogs over the course of my life, and not one of them has turned on me in this way. Not one. I've had pit bulls, I've had Alaskan Malamutes, I've had German Shepherds, I've had Chihuahuas, which in my opinion are some of the most aggressive breeds. The only reason they can't fuck you up is because they're so small. But
I look down and there's covered.
Got a Rottweiler downstairs that is the sweetest thing you will ever see. If you're a female, she's not gonna fuck with you. If you're a male, she will let you pet her. It's so weird the way that she is. But yeah, got a Rottweiler downstairs that is just like the sweetest thing in the world, dude. Sweetest thing in the world. The only thing dangerous about her is that she doesn't know how big she is, and she's liable to headbutt you because she wants to play. That's the only downside of her. She's so damn big that, and she doesn't know that she's big. She thinks that she's like this fucking big. And so you try to play with her, she's liable to headbutt you and you go unconscious. So
At long last, the workers bring out the first of the remaining dogs, rushing it past the bodies of its fallen housemates.
I know, you're so hungry. Look at you.
Yep.
In the meantime, an officer finally answers the victim's ringing cell phone.
the dog was covered in shit. Is that what I just heard? Bro, these dogs were neglected as fuck. These dogs were neglected as fuck. That woman does not deserve what happened to her, but I mean, fuck, dude. If you can't take care of your animals, bro, you shouldn't have animals at the end of the day. And if you can't take care of the breed that you're taking care of, bro, you shouldn't have that breed.
Phone inside.
Huh? Just answered the phone. The person just screams, "Where's my mom?"
She is. That's bad.
Kayla was saying, "Bit to the bone."
Yeah.
That's about it.
Brittany's skull blend.
Oh my god, that's her.
That's who she is. Daughter's on the phone in there.
That's who that was, Brittany?
I believe so.
Let me look at the photo. I seen her, so.
Who's the victim?
Might be Brittany.
Oh my god, she looks young. She looks like. For some reason, I don't know why, but for some reason, I thought the victim was gonna be like an elderly lady, or like someone in their late 50s. This girl looks like she's like 25 or something like that.
He's Coleman.
Okay. We deal with rascals all the time. I wonder if
Or maybe she is actually old, but that's just a very flattering photo of her. Who knows?
Come to visit.
She looked young in that photo.
And her phone was ringing, right?
Normally it's
Did you answer it?
Yeah, I was able to. It's Haley or something.
Yeah.
That's her daughter.
They live.
It bounces back and forth.
They live just over here.
Police have tentatively identified the victim, but if Brittany Skoland was a guest at the house, where is the person who let her inside?
Junior lives here. Every time we deal with him, he's here.
Yeah. Well, I just tell his initials. As soon as they get that dog out, we need to make sure that nobody else is terminated in there. I don't know why.
It would probably be upstairs.
It probably would.
A few minutes later, an animal control official brings out a second dog, and the officer makes an interesting observation.
Nope, nobody else in the house was found yet.
So all the males were out here attacking, and all the females were inside.
And the fuck, all of the males were attacking and all of the females were inside. And it said that one of the female dogs had just had puppies. I don't know if I remember that correctly, but yeah. That's damn.
House is clear and no other victims are inside. Even so, the damage done by the three dogs will be enough to leave responding officers with images that won't soon be forgotten.
So what happened when you rolled up?
Oh, they were
Just gnawing on her?
just ripping her. Like
Maybe the victim wasn't a reoccurring visitor to this house. One of the females gave birth. These three dogs saw this visitor that they don't see often, and maybe they saw her as a threat. Maybe the male dogs went outside like, no, you ain't coming in here. You ain't fucking with these babies. You ain't fucking with the females. None of that. Could also be a possibility.
Dude, you can see her bones.
Oh my god.
Like, it is bad.
You said that chunk's part of her heel?
Yeah. There's more here. I mean,
Okay, that's it, right, Elaine? I don't think there's enough. I don't think there's any more, right?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, Randall. Firefighter gear, right? Just anything thick, man. You go in there, but the only dogs that were in there were the females, and the females were docile. So only the male dogs were the ones that were aggressive.
Is that girl her, the name I gave you, do you think?
I think so.
Okay. I'm sure it was hard to tell.
Yeah, no, I mean, she was chewed to bits.
Yeah.
Brittany Scolan's injuries were so severe that she had to be flown by life flight to Iowa Methodist Medical Center in Des Moines, 100 miles away.
Good
According
Lord.
to a GoFundMe started by her Aunt Teresa, Brittany suffered serious head trauma, had to have both legs amputated to her knees, and will need facial reconstruction surgery to recover from the vicious attack.
So I'm running up, and I'm like, get off of her, get off. You know, thinking they would just run in the house or
something.
Yeah, like, you know.
They had taste of blood, though.
Yeah, no, they weren't giving that up.
Yeah, no.
Despite the horrific nature of the attack, police said they believed Brittany let herself inside the home while the owner was away, and Webster County officials announced in December 2023 that no charges would be filed in the case.
Bullshit. She should file charges. Someone filed charges on her behalf. But at the same time, oh man, this one's a tricky one. This one's a tricky one. I always treat dogs with respect. Always. I always treat dogs with respect. If I see a dog that's like sitting inside of a car and the window's down, I will never reach my hand into that car to pet that dog. I don't give a fuck what kind of dog it is. Because to that dog, that car is an extension of its home. And it's an extension of its owner. And it protects that shit. I show respect to these animals. I'm not going to enter unless you let me enter. I'm not going to let myself in. I'm not going to reach inside of your car and pet your dog. I'm not going to walk up to your dog unless you explicitly tell me he's friendly, it's okay. And then in that case, I still don't even pet the dog. I let the dog pet me, if that makes any sense. Right? If I see someone with their dog and I'm like, man, that's a pretty dog, and they say, hey, you want to pet him? I'm like, yeah, sure. I don't reach down. I don't get on one knee. I don't do anything. I let the dog smell me. I let the dog sniff me. I let the dog pet me. And then once the dog understands and knows that I am not a threat to it and that I will not harm it and that I am an okay person, that's when I will actually take my hand and scratch their ears. That's the first thing I touch on a dog is their ears. I don't touch their hind legs. I don't touch their tail. I don't touch their mouth. I don't touch their back. I don't touch under their belly. The first thing I touch is their ears, man. Dogs get very, very relaxed whenever you scratch their ears, rub their ears, all that stuff. That's the first thing I do. Always show dogs respect. Always be mindful of other people's dogs. Don't just run up on someone's dog. Can I pet it? Can I pet it? Like running like a jackass. Don't do that, man. Always like, we need like dog classes, really. But this, it's hard to blame this woman though, man, really. Because maybe she was a reoccurring visitor and maybe she thought that she could get away with letting herself in. Maybe she had been there before. I don't know. Maybe she had been there multiple times and today was just the day that the dogs were like, nope, not today. So,
County Attorney Darren Driscoll said, quote,
That's pretty much it, though. These dogs attacked the victim while she was inside the home of the dog owner, alone with the animals. There was nothing revealed during the investigation to indict that any criminal act had occurred. I don't know, bro. Maybe that's why she didn't press charges. Maybe there was no reason to. Maybe you can't. Maybe there's no what's the word I'm looking for? Maybe there's no I don't know.
Dogs attacked the victim while she was inside the home of the dog owner, alone with the animals. There was nothing revealed during the investigation to indicate that any criminal act occurred.
At FanDuel, we speak.
It doesn't seem like any criminal act had occurred. At least by watching the video. Let's see what the dogs say. Let's see what the comments say. I feel like the comment section is gonna piss me off. Hold on, let's see. You know the scene is terrible when 70% of the screen is blurred. Key information. We had been complaining about the dogs for years, said a neighbor. Let's see. I've ran for my life from people's dogs delivering packages. And all those people would tell me is to not run because they are friendly. That's bullshit. Dogs like to play. Man, they do. If I take my Rottweiler into the backyard right now, and she's on one end of the backyard, and I'm on the other end of the backyard, and I take off running, you know what she's doing? She's going to chase me. You want to know why? She wants to play. She wants to play. She's going to chase the fuck out of me. Man, she's going to jump on me and paw and right? You're just afraid of animals. So stop complaining. I told you some of these comment sections pissed me off. Whoever owned these pets should be put in prison for creating this situation. I feel like these dogs were neglected. And animal neglect can land you in prison. Well, not prison. That's great. But jail. The owner should be charged with animal cruelty. I feel. Yes, I agree to that. Assault and damn near murder. Animal cruelty is all. Assault and murder, I don't think that'll stand. I don't think that'll fly. I am a mail carrier and a pit bull chased me to my truck. A split second later, I heard a loud bang like a gunshot. The pit bull bit my back tire. Another time, a fellow mail carrier was attacked and lost her right arm. These dogs are vicious and misinterpret human activity as a type of aggression. It's just bad owners, bro. And I will say that every time. Man, every animal has the capacity to do this to you. Every dog has the capacity to do this to you. Minus the small ones. Man, the really small ones that even if they bit you, they're not causing any damage. Like, bro, you know how many times I've been bit by a Chihuahua? I've been bit more times by a Chihuahua than any other dog ever. And you know how many times this Chihuahuas have drawn blood on me? 0. Man, really. You need to watch your animals, bro. And you need to gate your fucking animals. And you need to make sure that your animals can't jump that damn fence. Is what you have to do. You need to be responsible dog owners, man. Because I've always operated under this right here. It's not the dog. It's fucking you. It is you. It is the owner. That is you. Stop being a shitty dog owner. Train your dog. Stop being fucking lazy. It's just like children. Just like children. You don't train your child. You don't raise your child properly. Guess what he or she is going to do? They're going to go out there and do shitty shit to other people. It's just like that. Let's see. I was bitten in the face years ago by a friend's Doberman. It was painful from one bite. I can't imagine the pain that poor woman felt. Yeah, Dobermans have a fierce bite. I've been bit by a pit bull, but he didn't do it because he was attacking me. He did it out of fear. Man, like I said, I had just picked him up. The lady at the store said, "Oh yeah, these dogs right here, if they don't sell this week, they're getting put down." And I was like, "Oh no, not on my watch. No. Give me that one. Come here. That one's mine." And then so I took him home. And when I was getting out of the car, he tried to get out of his harness because, bro, he was petrified, man. He was petrified. He had been in and out of the system, in and out of shelters, in and out of all this shit, man. Just petrified. Anxiety. I understand. I really do. So he tried to get out of his harness. I reached to grab him, and he got me. Actually, he got me here. I don't know if y'all can see the scar. He got me here, and then right here. Right there. That's where he got me. I still have the scars. Got me right there. He didn't do it because he was trying to kill me. He didn't do it because he was a bad dog. He did it because, man, he was petrified, bro. He was in a brand new environment. He was with a brand new person. He didn't know who I was. Man, it was the first day I had him. I understand how dogs feel. I understand I just understand animals, man. I really do. Some of y'all need to stop being bad fucking shitty owners and stop making fucking excuses for your animals. All right, that's enough of the But yeah, in this situation, man, whether you love dogs or not, you got to put these fuckers down, no matter what. Period. No questions asked. I kind of would have been pissed had he not shot the dogs, because the lady survives, right? I think she survived, and if she survived, man, it was because of this officer. He took charge and did exactly what I would have done, and just shot all of these dogs. Would it have hurt my heart to shoot these dogs? Of course, obviously, because I love dogs. But I mean, fuck, man. You gotta, yeah. Oh. People are more important than animals. Well, most people, at least. Yeah, I'm glad you said it that way, because some people, they can get fucked to the moon. Some people, I'll save the dog before I save you. But that's neither here nor there. So, I love pit bulls. It's my favorite breed. I've had plenty of them. They've never turned on me. They've never bit anyone. They've never gotten out of line. You want to know why? I trained them. I taught them. And sometimes you got to smack them up. You know? I don't like hitting my dogs, right? I don't. But sometimes the little fuckers get a little bit too rambunctious. You got to sit them down. You got to smack them up. Kennel train these fuckers, okay? So, I mean, feel like those animals were neglected, though. Like, hardcore. One of the dogs was covered in shit. However, that dog that was covered in shit could have just been covered in shit from that situation that was happening. Like, she got so petrified that in the moment she shit herself, right? Wherever she was inside of the house. So, yeah. I got bit on the foot by my great aunt's dog when I was a kid. All I did was hug my grandmother. Oh, overprotective dog. Yeah, that's what it is. You know what another another breed that can really fuck you up, that goes overlooked? Like, people always want to talk about the pit bulls. People always want to bitch about the Rottweilers. People always want to bitch about the fucking Dobermans, right? You know what's one breed that can fuck you up, bro? And like, they hurt if they bite? Jack Russell Terriers. Them things are psychotic. I've had one before. Jack Russell Terriers. They can fuck you up. They might not be the biggest dog in the world, okay? But them fuckers pack a punch. I don't know if y'all have ever seen one, or had one, or owned one. They can do it to you, bro. They really can. Yeah, that's gonna be it for the stream, Astro. My voice is waning, bro. It's getting harder and harder for me to speak. Like, this is only doing so much, man. And so that's what I was told when I was a kid. Smack the snout to stop the biting. Dude, you know what I did for one of my dogs to stop the biting? He was doing this like little nippy shit where he would, like, his front teeth where he would bite you. I grabbed him by the top of his lip, and I would pinch really, really hard until he squealed. And I'd be like, yeah, you don't fucking like that. Stop the fucking biting. I did that about like maybe 5-6 times. Just like grabbed him by his lip, like his little jowl right here, and just pinched. He did not like that, bro. Biting, the little nipping, the little nibbling, the little small little bite, shit stopped. Shit stopped real fast. Anyways, guys, gals, I gotta go, man. How long we been live? I think we've been live for a good amount of time. I think like 4 hours now. I gotta give my voice a break. We may be live tomorrow. I'm not entirely sure. Maybe live tomorrow, may not be live tomorrow. I can't really tell you. If I feel better, like if my voice feels good tomorrow, I'll go live. If my voice still sounds like this tomorrow, I'm gonna have to give my voice another break. I have to, bro, because like I can't keep on like this. This is fucking torture at this point. And I know that this can't sound good to you guys. Like, listen to me, man. I sound like a fucking 13-year-old going through puberty for the first time, man. I sound like my little brother right now. He's 12. I just talked to him on the phone yesterday, and I was like, God damn, bro, you sound like a man now. So, like, and I don't even feel sick. I feel completely fine. I could actually go run a mile if I wanted to. It's just this, bro, this. I got to give it a break. I got to give it a break. I got to, yeah. And to all of the videos that we didn't get to, man, I'm sorry. We'll get to them on the next variety stream on Twitch. Don't worry. I got you. I will do your requests. All right. Don't think that I forget. Don't think that we're not going to do it. Don't think that, any of that stuff. We will get to it. Just, there's a lot of you and only one of me. And right now, me is fucked right here. Right here. So, yeah. All right. Enjoy the rest of y'all's Saturday, dudes. Enjoy the rest of y'all's weekend. And we will be back at this on Monday. Monday is going to be a music stream, I believe. Because yesterday was supposed to be a music stream, but we didn't stream. I couldn't speak. Today was variety, so that means that naturally, if we don't go live tomorrow, Monday will be music. So if you're in the Discord, put your music requests in. Patrons, put your requests in, and all that stuff. And yeah, that's really all I got. If y'all need anything, y'all can hit me up on Discord. Y'all can either @ me, DM me. Y'all can hit me up on Instagram, any one of those places. And yeah, all right. So love y'all. Have a fantastic rest of your weekend. Have a good Saturday. Drive safe, smoke safe, be safe, drink safe, stay safe. All right. And hopefully I see y'all on Monday. 1 p.m. Eastern time is when we go live on Twitch. And that's like the schedule we have, like point blank period, 1 p.m. Eastern time. But all right. I'm gonna go try to unfuck my face, really, and try to eat something, drink something, maybe some ice cream, maybe some something. All right. Love you guys. Bye.